Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me my baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi, me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia.
Ejemini ekebo, akobiye we ayo. Ewe tu meje, itun lo ni ọtún ẹṣẹ, ìfà ló ní kan fà ìmọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀, akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Àkànbí wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́. Ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ, wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá. Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún, wọ́n ń pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, ayandaba, ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Ejembo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. the Mo, Para chubajo, diri chukuma, duku chubajo, diri the Mo, Obodo Jisike Nubo Seruna, Oibo,
it is everyone, Sunu baby Subramia. Soko sunu baby Subramia. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa nigga come to mo. Yeah, they go get me. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma amiga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Boy feeling.
Ayandaba. So baby Subramia. Soko sunu baby Subramia. Soko sunu baby Subramia. Soko sunu baby Subramia.
After when they for their brand new since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
The House further urges the Chief of Army Staff to redeploy military personnel to the outpost along the Okeako area to enhance security and forestall a repeat of such acts. The House also directs the Inspector General of Police, the Commandant General of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, and other security agencies to deploy more men to Ekiti North 1 and ensure that those who carried out those acts are fished out and brought to justice. The House also urges the security agencies to put all measures in place to rescue the school children and teachers who were abducted in Emure Ekiti. The House also compels the Ministry of Works and FEMA to immediately rehabilitate the Ayedu to Irele Road and other roads in the federal constituency. The House also mandates the House Committee on Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance and report back to the House in 2 weeks. The House recognizes that the entire people of Imojo in Oye local government and Esu in Ikole local government and the entire state have been thrown into mourning on account of the loss of our highly revered traditional rulers who were forces for community development, peace and stability in the constituency and the entire state.
Excellency, ibi ni bàbá ìjókòó sí tó sọ pé ẹ máa tẹ APC is one in the town. Excellency, ó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí. Tá mọ̀ pé Ọlọ́run tún ṣírí wọn. Ṣé mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ti kú wọ́n ti tún kú báyìí. Ẹ wo gbogbo àwọn ọba Ìkọ̀lé local government tó jókòó. Ìgbà tó bá ti pa àwọn ọba kí ni ti àwa ìpẹ́ ẹ̀? Excellency, àwọn bòróró wọn ò tiẹ̀ já gbádùn bí. Ìpakúpa náà pa àwọn èèyàn wá. Bọ́dẹ̀ mọ́ ká ṣe é ṣe fún yín lórúkọ Jésù o. Ẹ wá báyìí a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Ẹ má fi wálẹ̀. Ọlọ́run ò ní fi yín lẹ̀. Ibi tí bàbá ìbáṣẹ́dé.
So there it is right there. I mean, you don't quite know how to approach this. Nigeria has been on a war footing for 5, 8 years, maybe 10 years. Nigeria has been on a war footing. It's just that Nigeria does not know that it is at war. And they are looking the other way as these people go round and savage and ravage their way through Nigeria. You are not allowed to put up a resistance, of course, because very, very quickly they'll ethnicize it, they'll religionize it, and then they will turn it. But we have ultimately we'll have to go there, So whatever it takes, we have to go there. I mean, look at that. The exasperation on that woman is the voice of all of us. Your Excellency, what are you doing? That's just the question. I'm going to play it again. It's about 40 seconds. That woman right there is the Nigerian. You are not the Nigerian. I am not the Nigerian. Which Nigerian speaks like me in some highfalutin, cross-Atlantic accent with English affect? No, nobody. I'm not. You are not a Nigerian with your cozy little life in a whatever little pad or grandstanding. Those are the Nigerians right there, and they are being slaughtered in bits. The exasperation on that woman, if it doesn't cut through you, then you must be made of stone.
Excellency, ibi ni bàbá ìjókòó sí tó sọ pé ẹ máa tẹ APC, ẹ máa tẹ APC, ẹ máa tẹ APC. It's one in the town. Excellency, ó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí.
So that's the face of fed up, by the way. That is anybody that knows the Yoruba culture, you know exactly what is going on with that woman. When she's clapping her thighs, shaking all over the body, her voice quavering, but she's trying to hold it together, trying to be respectful, but sees fear as the only look to the future. What are you doing is the question she's asking the governor. And we echo those questions here. We echo that question here. What are you doing? So what's going on? What's going on? That two monarchs can be slaughtered and by Bororo people. I didn't even know these people. Anyway, it's too early in the session to get carried away. But let's get into it. Good day to you. Good to see you. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful day. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come and share your thoughts. So do those. You are compelled by law to click on like, and the law also mandates you to click on subscribe. The hyperlink that says StreamYard is discretionary but highly recommended. So do those three functions in order that our expressions can be fleshed out. So come flesh out your thoughts. Let's go to, we can only really start it off, pardon me. We can only really start it off from that spot. So let's kick it off from that spot. So we kick it off from that spot. This is a follow-on from our conversations had yesterday, but this, of course, nothing else going on within the Nigerian space outside of this. Tinubu directs immediate rescue of kidnapped Ekiti pupils, vows killers of monarchs won't escape justice. Tinubu often tells us that it's a follow-on from the, he said he was going to carry on from where Buhari stopped. And we thought that was just political talk. But the tonality of this, this is the standard template, the standard set play that we used to get from Buhari whenever, and it happened plentifully enough under him. Every single instance, he has called a security meeting, giving the security chiefs their marching order, and these people will be brought to justice. For 8 years of blood-calling, slaughtering under Buhari, nobody was brought to justice. But we're in trouble. I have to tell you, we are in trouble. Tinubu directs immediate rescue of kidnapped Ekiti pupils, vows killers of monarchs won't escape justice. So let's see now. From the comfort of his palatial mansion in France, by the way, President Bola Tinubu has condemned the killing of two traditional rulers. President Bola Tinubu has condemned the killing of two traditional rulers in Ekiti State by suspected herdsmen. Correspondents reported that the incident happened between Oke Ako and Ikoa Ekiti in the Ajoni local government area of the state. The monarchs identified as Onimojo of Imojo Ekiti in Oye local government area and Elasun of Esun Ekiti in Ajoni Ikole local government area of Ekiti state were attacked by gunmen whilst returning from a meeting. Sources according to Odua News disclosed that another monarch narrowly escaped when the armed men accosted them and attempted to forcefully take them away. In a statement issued on Tuesday by his special advisor on media and publicity, Ajuri Ngalale, President Tinubu described the incident as mindless and brutal bloodletting. He vowed that the killers would not escape justice. Ngalale stated, "It is with grief that President Bola Tinubu received the news of the killings of two traditional rulers in Ekiti State, the Onimojo of Imojo Ekiti, Oba Olatunde Samuel Olushola, and the Elesun of Esun Ekiti, Oba David Babatunde Ogunshola." President Tinubu condemns this mindless and brutal bloodletting and pledges that the perpetrators will not escape justice. The president condoles with the families and subjects of the traditional rulers, Governor Biodun Oyebanji, and by the way, it is quite a curiosity actually, because just a day prior, Governor Oyebanji was championing arming Amotekun, and barely 24 hours later, he gets his response from the headsmen. The president condoles with the families and subjects of the traditional rulers, Governor Biodun Oyebanji, and the people of Ekiti State on this deeply agonizing development. Similarly, Ngalale said that President Tinubu has directed the immediate rescue of pupils and teachers kidnapped around the Peru Ekiti area of the state on Monday. Security of life and property is the primary responsibility. They should really be saying this. They should really stop saying this statement is just it's almost like mocking words when you read this particular sentence, because it patently is not, is it? As security of life and property is the primary responsibility of the government, we can categorically say that the government of Nigeria, and not especially Tinubu, cascading back to Obasanjo, landing on Tinubu, the government or the governance of Nigeria has completely abdicated protection of lives and property. So it is not their primary responsibility. The primary responsibility of anybody governing Nigeria is to loot as much as they can. As security of life and property is the primary responsibility of the government, President Tinubu assures Nigerians that the nation's security architecture is being robustly fortified for better and expected outcomes, the statement added. Correspondents earlier reported that the Ekiti state government confirmed the bandit attack and abduction of students, teachers, and a driver in the Emure Ekiti area of the state. The state government assured residents and relations of the victims that the rescue operation is ongoing by security agencies. So this is the one instance that they must get a result. This is the one instance that they must get a result, and that result should not come in body bags. They must. There's no scope. There is no scope for excuses. We don't want to hear whether it's a spillover from Buhari, whether it's a false projection from whoever, whether it's whatever it is. They must get those children back. They must. there is no room for anything other than that. They must get those children back. They must get those children back. And now, you see, this now next piece is really what annoys me within the Nigerian space. You remember when there was I say you remember, it only happened last week. Last week when there was over the last month actually, over the last month when there was a spike in kidnapping incidents in Abuja. Very, very quickly, they paraded some rascally Igbo chancer and told us that it was the kingpin of Abuja kidnapping. That story did not rhyme, and it looks as though they're about to rinse and repeat that template. 5 suspected kidnappers claiming to be Fulani headsmen arrested in Ekiti. So this is now it. Now they've gone I do not know who a kidnapper is, but there is nothing that strikes me as kidnappers in any of this lineup. So it looks as though they've just gone and rounded up 5 random northern-looking elements in Ekiti State and thrown them in front of a camera. There's nothing that. Who is the kidnapper here? Is it this old man, this old boy that just wants to go to the mosque and come and eat his accumulator? Is it this one that just wants to? I mean, come on. You know, this is the ridiculousness of it. I mean, come on. Who do you think? 5 suspected kidnappers claiming to be Fulani headsmen arrested in Ekiti. In a bid to flush out criminal elements, especially kidnappers out of the state, a combined team of the police, NSCDC, Amotekun, OPC, and local hunters, today, January the 31st, embarked on a bush combing operation through Oke Osun, Ikare, Igbo Oko, to the thick forest around Iju Ikare boundaries. During the operations, 5 suspected kidnappers, namely Usman Jalili, Mohammed Bande, Abubakar Aliu, Isha Aliu, and Suleiman Abdullahi, were arrested. During interrogation, the suspects claimed to be herdsmen, but it was later discovered that none of them had a cattle, and no cattle was found with them in the forest where they were arrested. Confirming the arrest to newsmen, the spokesperson of the command, DSP Abutu Sunday, said items recovered from the suspects include 2 motorcycles, 1 cutlass, 1 jackknife/dagger, and 4 phones. So there's nothing damning in this. The mode of transportation of the average northerner is a motorcycle. And by virtue of their trade, they carry cutlasses and daggers, and everybody carries a phone. So what damns in this now evidence that anyway, all right, okay, we carry on like that. So there is that. So our conversations around that space. And very quickly, of course, you'd imagine that Peter Obi will land in Ekiti State. Peter Obi almost started to land in Ekiti State because, of course, we've been tracking him and he has been ambulance chasing ever since he was defeated at the election. So wherever and anywhere that there's been a disaster within the Nigerian space, up pops Peter Obi to use the victims or situation of that disaster as prop for his campaign for 2027. So he did that just very recently, 2 days ago in Ibadan. And very quickly, it's off again. Your visit to Al-Qadriya family after kidnapping incident, Nabeeha family with journalist is political for photo ops. Buhari aide knocks Peter Obi. So there it is right there. It's almost amateurish what we're seeing from a guy from the East. In fact, almost his rank, because you can see through what he's doing, isn't he? Every single disaster space, up he pops with a retinue of a news crew to do that dour-faced, hung-dog look, and then say, we cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. You know, that's rather sluggish or somewhat borderline retarded speech pattern that he has. Bashir Ahmad, the former personal assistant to ex-President Muhammadu Buhari on digital and new media, has described the condolence visit by former Anambra Governor Peter Obi to the Al-Qadriya family as solely political. 7 members of the Al-Qadriya family were abducted on January the 2nd. Najiba, her 5 sisters, and their father were abducted from their home in the Buari area of Abuja. They also killed a relation of the family who tried to prevent the abduction. The kidnappers first released their father to source the 60 million naira ransom they initially demanded to release them, but later killed one of his daughter, Nabeeha, over delay in the payment of the ransom. The kidnappers later increased their ransom demands to 100 million naira. Najiba was later released along with, how can she be released when you just said, did you not say she was killed? Najiba was later released along with 4 of her sisters. Obi, the Labour Party candidate in the 2023 presidential election, on his Twitter handle on Tuesday, said he paid a condolence visit to the family. Today, I witnessed yet another heartbreaking moment as I paid a condolence visit to the grieving family of Nabeeha Al-Qadriya, brutally murdered by her abductors in the nation's capital, Abuja, recently. At the same time, I remembered the family of late Folashade Ariyo, he wrote. However, Bashir, in a statement on Tuesday, urged the Al-Qadriya family to stop giving access to politicians who try to use their situation for political gains. He asked where Obi was when people were going the extra mile to ensure that Najiba and her sister were rescued from captivity. He wrote, on a serious note, it is time for the Al-Qadriya family to stop giving access to politicians who bring along a contingent of journalists for a visit that is more about photo opportunities than genuine sympathy. Where was Peter Obi when people were going the extra mile to see Najiba and her sisters rescued from captivity? And where was Peter Obi? It's essentially the narrative of there was a fundraising towards the rescue of these sisters. But then he was silent, of course, because, they give shishi, as you know. But then, of course, when everything is settled, he will go there for the photo opportunity and do, we cannot continue like this. We cannot continue like this. Where was Peter Obi when people were going the extra mile to see Najiba and her sisters rescued from captivity? Yet now, he has taken the media to visit the family, which was solely to serve his personal political interest. This thing that Peter, because where everybody is tracking it, by the way, it's very obvious what he's doing. So if it becomes obvious, then it's a cynical exploit. So if you are wondering why people have difficulty with it, it's a cynical exploitation of a tragic situation. That is why. And by the way, if anybody wants to pop into the studio, pop in. Otherwise, when I finish the readout, if there's nobody there, then we'll meet tomorrow. It's a cynical exploitation of tragic situations. That is why people have difficulties with, it's so obvious what he's doing, It will just up it pops at every tragic situation to exploit it for a photo opportunity. So there is that. Where else do I want to take you? Where else do I want to take you? Let me take you. Oh, all right, let me take you here. Let me take you. Actually, let me take you. Let me take you. Oh, where am I going? Yeah, let me take you here. Let me take you here. So this is the back and forth. Also, same Peter Obi exploiting the tragic situation in Nigeria. He doesn't stand alone. Equally, Atiku Abubakar doing that exploitation too. But the empire claps back. Tinubu responds to Atiku's resignation call, sent notable message to ex-VP. So this is Atiku now inviting Tinubu to step down if the job was too difficult for him. President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday night, January the 30th, criticized one of his major rivals, Atiku Abubakar, for asking him to step aside if the presidency shoe is too big for him. Tinubu, who described Atiku's call as reckless, said he is on top of the situation in the country. Well, you patently, clearly are not. And by the way, for all of the lamentations that we have been lamenting, they have been making quite a sizable number of arrests in that kidnapper space, and quite a lot of rescues over the last 2 months or so. Tinubu described Atiku's call as reckless and said he's on top of the situation in the country. The president's statement was issued by Bayo Ononuga, Tinubu's special advisor on information and strategy, and obtained by correspondence. Tinubu is currently in France for a private visit. People are suggesting that he should make his way back home. Right. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar's statement accusing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of fiddling amidst some security and economic challenges is, to say the least, reckless. Coming days after he made an equally reckless allegation against the president on the crude for loan deal for NNPC Limited, his latest statement fell short of what is expected of an elder statesman. We would like to believe that Alhaji Abubakar is still not nursing hangover of his electoral defeat and now latches on any issue to attack President Tinubu. President Tinubu did not travel without informing Nigeria of his whereabouts. He announced a private visit to France and announced a return date. Whilst in France, President Tinubu has been following the developments at home, and he is on top of the situation in the country. Today's inauguration of the tripartite committee on national minimum wage bore his imprimatur. He is in constant touch with his officials and security chiefs and has directed them to stamp out every form of criminality in the country. He has particularly ordered them to apprehend those criminals responsible for the murder of 2 monarchs in Ekiti State and the kidnapping of some pupils in the state. We are already seeing results with the arrest of over 139 kidnappers around Abuja, Kaduna, and Benue State in the last week. The Police Special Intervention Squad, SIS, and DSS have also rescued 154 abducted persons in the last few days. Just last week, President Tinubu approved 50 billion naira special funds to address some of the lingering security challenges in the Northeast, where Alhaji Atiku Abubakar hails from. To cope with the kidnapping challenges in the FCT, President Tinubu also approved funds for the acquisition of equipment to track criminals. If Atiku Abubakar is really concerned about the security issues and not playing cheap politics, he should have known that President Tinubu is on top of issues and working hard to restore, etc., etc. Our security agencies are working very hard to bring the security situation under control. President Tinubu is giving them all the necessary support they need to win the battle against criminal elements and secure every inch of our country. So there it is right there. That's Tinubu responding then to a broadside from Atiku Abubakar. But I'm still insisting, though, that this spike in his insurgency is essentially people playing politics, the sort of politics they played against Goodluck Jonathan, to use insurgency to frustrate his administration. Ex-Kogi Governor Yahaya Bello cancels Okene trip, currently hiding to evade EFCC. I'm minded to play a Dino Melaye clip at this point, because this Dino Melaye clip right here, if there was ever a moment for this clip to come in, if there was ever a moment for this clip to come in, this is it.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk, say, make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me, meet them for airport road, Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. Ọmọ mi láyé ti lọ, I don waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? I know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know?
So there it is right there. Do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba? And then here it is. Kogi ex-governor Yahaya Bello cancels Okene trip, currently hiding to evade EFCC arrest. The immediate past governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello, is currently in hiding and on Monday cancelled his trip to Okene town in order not to expose himself to operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, who are on the lookout for him, correspondence learned. Top government sources said Bello was still at the government house, Lokoja, where he could enjoy the protection of his successor and godson, Usman Ododo, whilst other sources claimed his whereabouts is unknown. Correspondents had on Monday reported that the EFCC concluded plans to probe Bello over alleged fraud and corrupt practices he was involved in during his 8-year tenure. It had been learned that the commission would invite Yahaya Bello for questioning to account for his 8 years of administration. Correspondents have reported how Bello's tenure ended as the youngest governor in Kogi State last Saturday. He was succeeded by his party man Usman Ododo. Speaking with correspondents on Tuesday, a top source said EFCC is currently after Bello. He was meant to go to Okene, but when he heard of their presence, he cancelled it and is in hiding in Government House Lokoja currently. He is clearly attempting to evade arrest, and he may have also left the government house, another source said. It had been reported that Justice Nicholas Owiobi of the Federal High Court in Lagos struck out the commission's suit seeking the forfeiture of 14 properties belonging to Bello, as well as the sum of 400 million naira linked to him, citing his immunity from prosecution under the 1999 Constitution. The Commission's notice of appeal has stated that Justice Owoibi erred in law when he dismissed the suit because the respondent's immunity from civil or criminal proceedings during his tenure as governor of Kogi State does not extend to properties reasonably suspected to be proceeds of crime traced to him. It also stated that the court erred and caused a miscarriage of justice by refusing to bind itself to the Court of Appeals decision on EFCC versus Fashola and the Supreme Court's decision in Fayemi versus IGP on the proper interpretation of a particular section of the law. So that's Yahaya Bello on the run from the law. So we knew that moment will come. Adino Melaya will be throwing an extra part in here. Let me give you this one as a last readout. Make rich Nigerians explain source of their wealth or forfeit it to government. Senator Ndume. So you remember, of course, Senator Ndume recently in the news saying that the move, the plans to move departments within the central bank and the Federal Airport Authority, that they were anti-North move. But it has been exposed now that his daughters actually work in the central bank, and he just doesn't want his children to move to Lagos. So that's that story. But make rich Nigerians explain source of their wealth or forfeit it to government. I hope he's captured in that list as well. That's all I can say. Let me give you one more, and then we kick it off. Segueing from that story to this, here are CBN departments to move to Lagos. So I'm pretty sure that Ndume's daughter works in one of these. The Central Bank of Nigeria, in a circular, made a decision to relocate its Department of Banking Supervision to Lagos with the aim of discongesting its head office whilst emphasizing the importance of adhering to safety standards and improving office space efficiency. The Apex Bank decision to relocate is said to be driven by concerns about safety, increased health and accident risks, and the need for compliance with building regulation. Banking supervision, responsible for overseeing the banking sector, ensuring compliance and maintaining stability. Other financial institution supervision. So these are the departments being moved, by the way. See the list of the department moving to Lagos. So banking supervision, other financial institution supervision, tasked with regulating non-banking financial institutions to safeguard the financial system. Our Consumer Protection Department, dedicated to protecting the rights and interest of consumers in financial transactions. Payment System Management Department, are facilitating efficient and secure payment systems to support economic transactions. Financial Policy Regulation Department. So those are the departments then being moved to Lagos from Abuja. So there it is. Put that in your put that in your pipe in Dume and smoke it. So put that in your pipe in Dume and smoke it. So let's play the Kegite music. Bring on the assembled so far, and then we'll let this session kick on. But first, of course, the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agwesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So I cannot think of anybody that is not saying amen to that, but I'll say amen on your behalf. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us today, the erudite Baba. So always a delightful session when Baba decides to hop on. A rational mind in the house to keep things just steady down so that you don't get carried away with yourself. Our father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko, is here. And a surprise visit from Ola, not Ola, but Ola, who has strong opinions on a lot of stuff. So plenty of room still in the comment section. Charlie Boy here as well. Plenty of room still in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on. So good to see you, gentlemen. Delight in your company. We kick it off with Baba. Baba, good to see you.
Yeah, good evening, woman. Please, I take a pass temporarily. Can you go to Aja or Nashurama? Rational mind.
All right.
I'll follow. I'll follow after the first person, please.
All right. Let's kick it off with rational mind. Then rational mind. The room is now. You
Sorry,
you need you need a moment as well.
yeah, one moment, please.
All right. Let's
Can I go
Ajale
on?
Coco, do you need mute yourself, Charlie boy? Ajale Coco, do you need a moment too?
Okay, let's go.
If you're not ready, I can go to Ola, but if you're ready, I'd rather you kick it off.
I'm ready.
All right, brilliant. I was just about to say to Baba that the room for excuses has run out for this sort of goings on. Not blaming Tinubu especially, but the responsibility parks at its doorstep. He's sitting on the seat in Aso Rock, but the room for excuse. Two monarchs slaughtered, children carted away, Tinubu away in France in his palatial mansion. Enough is enough. You heard that woman, and she spoke for all of us. Ajali Koko.
Thank you, one man, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. The situation is very pathetic. We talked about it yesterday over the two.
We want those children back, Ajali. I want those children back.
One man.
I cannot even think about it. I want those children. Imagine. Oh God, no, man. Let me be quiet. Let's hear from you.
You see, it's unfortunate that children are on the receiving end, and this insecurity that we're having in this country. Children, Nigerian children, I don't even know how to describe it. I think they suffer the most, children and women particularly, and the elderly. If we look at those people that have been displaced already, a lot of children cannot go to school. Elderly cannot have access to their medication, their food. They can't sleep on their bed. They're sleeping in IDK camp. Women, the same thing. So we just have a situation that we are really, what is going on in Nigeria is a full-blown war that Nigerian state is not taking serious to fight against. And
did they even recognize or acknowledge that they are at war? Because these people have declared war against them a long time ago, but they are not acknowledging that they are at war.
You see, every moment that a Nigerian is kidnapped, I consider it as those terrorists winning. They're winning the war. What should have been prevented in the first place, is not tackled well, and that is what is has given room and strengthened and emboldened these people to kidnap every day, kidnap children, and in our own case, in the what happened a day before yesterday, they were so emboldened to attack the king, kill them, drag one of them away, or even both of them. I don't know if one of them was left on the street and the other one was dragged away. These people are emboldened because Nigerian state is not. Nigerian state is not showing, capacity of, winning the war. They live in our midst. They live in our, in our forests across the country. Look at those people they said they are arrested. What are they doing in the forest? For God's sake. They don't have any right to be there. And look at the name mentioned. Look at all their names. What are they doing in the forest? They call themselves herdsmen. Where are your cows? There doesn't no cows with them. So the machine, the motorcycle you see, those are the motorcycles that they use to kidnap people and drag people away to bring people into the bush. So this is what happened in Ekiti. The worst of it happened in other parts of Nigeria. Several emirs have been killed in the north. Several emirs has been killed. Several villages have been, not only bulldozed, they've been wiped out. People don't live there anymore. So it's just unfortunate that our people in authority are not showing seriousness to declare full-scale war against these people and commit every Nigerians into this fight against them. And the way to do it, to commit every Nigerians into this war, is to, restructure the security and network, security apparatuses, and the security architect of Nigeria entirety needed restructuring. If we fail to do that, we cannot win. This will drag on forever, and it's going to get worse. These people are so emboldened. On the same day that they attacked the money, the same day they took these children away, going to school in their buses. So it's a premeditated and calculated attack. So it is one man. This is. I mean, watching that video like you.
That lady, her harrowing cry out to the governor, it caught me off guard. That it shouldn't really get to me, because how many times have we seen those sort of videos? But I don't know, maybe I dropped my guard and it sort of got to me. That woman and her outcry, it was just it's just so these people operate out of the forest, Ajanekoko. So is it beyond the width and capacity then to go into the forest and man stations there? So go into the forest now. Are the armies too afraid to go into the forest? Go into the forest and have permanent presence there.
Look,
what's going on?
Let me tell you this, one man. These people can be flushed out from our forest. But you see, the politicians are not showing that political will to do it. The people, indigenous people across the country, they know their forests better than Nigerian security officers. They know the forest better than the Nigerian army. They don't even know anywhere. Nigerian army doesn't know anywhere. So instead of the state governors in each state to collaborate, and the police and the Nigerian police and our hunters and our vigilantes to have a collaboration and wage war against these people. Move into the hunters know the forest better than the Nigerian army. Nigerian army and police should collaborate with the hunters in their local villages and the vigilantes. They will fish these people out. Remember these criminals, these terrorists that was tormenting them in and killing people in Oyo State. What's the name of that? Where you go?
Igongon.
Igongon. Oh, okay, Agbo. What did they call that area? There's one they call Iskilu Wakilu, or what is his name? Even the police were so afraid to go into that bush.
Yeah, but he was under the protection of the previous administration, wasn't he? Yeah.
OPC went in there and fished him out. They got him out. They went in there and got this guy out with some of his colleagues, some of his aides, and handed over to the police. Do you know what Nigerian state did in return for APC? They slammed those people in jail for several months. The OPC's guys that went into the bush to get this guy out, they slammed them in jail. They lost all means of their livelihood. They were farmers, they were traders, they were bankrupted by Nigerian state for those 3 months or, more than 6 months that they were in jail. Some of them said that they took loan that they were using, they committed into running their businesses, and when they couldn't pay that loan due to their incarceration, the bank took over their properties and their means of livelihood. So you see people that have showed and committed effort. They showed interest in, making their society safe and committed their personal effort into it to do this only for them to be, humiliated and slammed in jail by Nigerian state for trying to secure and make their country or their society safe. One of it is Igboho now. Where is it today? And when you speak,
we cannot think of Igboho as the solution to anything. Igboho is a killer and a hooligan.
Okay,
so he's not. But as you know, so it's not the solution to anything.
You sit in London, some crappy head sit in America or some other part of the world. They can call him whatever they want to call him. Go to Igogon area and go and ask them what he has done for them to secure their life, and by what he did in driving out those criminals out of their community, then you will know that what you guys are saying is just a bunch of crap. You can sit in London, and those in America and other parts can be talking, oh, he's a criminal, he's a this. They can continue to say all this crap. But go to the people on the ground. This is what happened on this platform yesterday between Allah and who was it? Mike. When Mike was talking all this crap, that, oh, we should not judge, we should not do this, we should not do that. All these people that are arrested by police today, who are they? Are they Yoruba people?
Just all 1 second, Aja. Pansat, no Yoruba man is a coward. I'm here live. Carry on, Aja.
Now, you've given him oxygen now.
No, I'm spoiling for it. I'm spoiling for a fight myself. I want to
let the response. Baba,
okay, I fell for that. No
problem. Baba, so you are in support for Adale Koko to see some crappy head
seats in America. Are you part of the crap he heard is referring to?
No, God forbid. My head
That's
never.
what he said. He said some crap he
And
heard
did I
is in
mention?
America, and they are making. You don't need to mention anybody's, but that's fine. I just want to know if he's.
No, I wasn't paying attention to that. So thank you,
Yes.
Bishop.
Yes.
Carry on, Aja.
So you see, yesterday between Ola and Mike, some people here, I don't know what they want to achieve in Knox, saying the truth to power. One man, what did you hear from that woman? See the body language.
She even mentioned names. She said the Bororos have been slaughtering them in their community.
So what is this nonsense that some of us want to and when you're watching a village, people come to your villages and town and massacre your people. And you say they should not call it. If they said Fulani herdsmen, does that mean the entire Fulani we are referring to? We're referring to the criminals that carries cow around and using theirs to disguise to maim our people in our villages. And you say you should not call them, you should not call it out. If they are serious people, if they want to redeem their image, they should join hands with us to wage war at those criminals that are destroying their images. That is what they should do. And we saw the cover given to them during the Buhari's time. A lot of people from Okeabu, whenever they arrested them, Fulani herdsmen, and give them to police officer will receive order from Abuja say, release that person. That is what we had during the Buhari's time. Protection of Fulani criminals. And when I mention Fulani criminals, I'm just mentioning criminals among them. I'm not referring to the entirety of Fulani people. So look at that woman. Look at the body language. Look at the way she's shaking. That's to tell you, the communication with the way that woman was speaking, with the way the body was dangling, is so strong that, look, they can't take it anymore. They can't take it anymore. And it appears that, look, I mean, we are just too cold people. By now, everybody in Ekiti State should be on the should be out demonstrating against the government.
Did you see that parliamentarian burst into tears?
I didn't see that.
Let me quickly play you this. It's only about a minute.
The House further urges the Chief of Army Staff to redeploy military personnel to the outpost along the Okeako area to enhance security and forestall a repeat of such acts. The House also directs the Inspector General of Police, the Commandant General of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, and other security agencies to deploy more men to Ekiti North 1 and ensure that those who carried out those acts are fished out and brought to justice. The House also urges the security agencies to put all measures in place to rescue the school children and teachers who were abducted in Emure Ekiti. The House also compels the Ministry of Works and FEMA to immediately rehabilitate the Ayedu to Irele Road and other roads in the federal constituency. The House also mandates the House Committee on Legislative Compliance to ensure compliance and report back to the House in 2 weeks. The House recognizes that the entire people of Imojo in Oye local government.
This thing is reaching its crescendo now.
One man, that one I show. Now show it be.
Why are you talking now? Why not show?
Who is this?
That's Ola. That's Ola.
Nah, show.
Who is this? Ola. Who is this?
This is
Ola.
Oh, show for what? Okay, tell us which kind of show.
Show.
She show.
Now man they cry. Don't you that also man they look at? Where be on a red line? Where be your Bible red line? mistakenly go kill northern Satan like that if they could give them space. Where is the red light? What did they happen for Benue? The what kind of call Yoruba land right now? Oyo, Ondo, Ekiti. They're testing it. They're hammering it one by one, weakening it. Where is the man? Where are the people? King of a tribe, of a place, is a red line, no matter what it is. King are far more valued than the other state governors in the state in Nigeria because they're directly with you. How can you come and wipe out a king of a people? Not happen. Can you say this when Awolowo was in power? When the Awolowo were fighting these people? You see, money have taken over everything. No morality. No morality, not anymore. The whole thing is just finished. Everything is just like money, 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 money. People don't even know where they're coming from anymore. As long as they just that Abuja. Look, the moment they take away your king, they're already attacking your identity. There's nothing else. Nothing else you have to live for. See what is going on in Santa Kaduna, the city. What is going on in Plateau, in Benue. Now is not the tongue of Yoruba. Do you think they will leave you people alone? This is just the first attack. That's what they call, military call it probe attack. It's called probing. The probing. The probing. That's what they do in the Benue. They probe, they finish it. They say dealing with Benue. Plateau is just another probing attack now. You know, Kaduna is almost like it's like try this. Man, look, there's politics, and there's no, at least politics have realized. When Buhari was there, he give the cover up. Now your brother did power now. What is he going to do? Is your everything is politics? Awolowo did a lot. So what I'm saying about now is I'm not interested in Nigeria because the lives of Nigeria is just too thick actually to deal with. So that you don't know what is green, what is white, what is blue anymore. The lies it's even choking. It's like a tie. Somebody's there, they tighten it. Everything's a play. Everything is a play. Forget. Bring the 1 billion. That's just what it is. What improvements actually are they doing in their own people's lives? Nothing to show for anything. At least they could build a school. Every village have a school. You could go to school. Christmas holiday time, you eat chicken, cow, they kill everybody eat. The what that pains me out of this is that these same people who enjoy those education are the ones just screwing up the whole thing now. You understand? Democracy. Do you think when Abacha was alive, all these things would have actually happened when he was in power?
Are you saying Tinubu, that Tinubu lacks the balls to take it on?
It's not Tinubu. Look, Tinubu just came into this thing. You know, you cannot blame him for all these things. It will take time. He just came in. The mess of that country have been for a long time. He just came in. Look, I cannot hold Tinubu responsible for anything now because he just there newly. You know the problem of Nigeria is very, very big. 8 years of the other man was like a hell. You know, when you're there, you'll be confused first to know how to settle it. Tinubu just came in. Look, the people still surrounding Tinubu, they still kind of like threatening him still. He just came in. So it will take
why are you trying to cut him a slack?
No, I'm not cutting him a slack, but
no, you are cutting.
Settle down, Joel. It's not. It's too tragic a thing to be doing Tinubu bashing.
The people.
One man. It's not about Tinubu bashing.
People died, you know. So let's not just.
One man.
What I'm talking about is Ekiti people. Those kings are kings of Ekiti. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to save your father's land? To save the land your ancestors preserved for you to live on? What are you going to do? What is your job? Is everything you have to be crying to the government? What if your fathers were crying to the government like that? What do you think that land will belong to you? People are coming to take that land away from you.
That is what is really about, Kidola. Because if you hear that woman, she says that they've been under incessant attack. So and there is no protection because she was lamenting to the governor, and he of course has no clue about anything. And very soon they will just leave that settlement.
Look,
to save their lives, and those Bororos will move in. Yeah,
woman. These people are attacking the weaker part of. Look, when they probably in the military attack, they look for weaker spot.
The underbelly.
Then from that weaker spot, they will move to the next stage. They now have what called a base now. Bridgehead. What they're doing, you see that woman, it's a woman. Where is the man? What that woman was displaying, the men supposed to be alert and prepared for a battle. Say, this is my father's land. I will die here. Because most of the ancestors died to save that land. Do you think the ancestors were just drinking?
Yeah, but they're out-weaponed is the thing. You cannot just say, what are they meant to use to show resistance? This is a farming settlement, a rustic, interland sort of, traditional space. They don't have the sophistry to take on this sort of...
That ground, do you think that ground will not be fought over for many years way back?
Yes, but these people are carrying AK-47.
They say Osman Dafodo.
Forget Usman Dafodio.
They say Osman Dafodo that came there to fight. They say Osman Dafodo that came there.
Hold on, Kidola. Hold on. These guys, these Bororo characters, they are coming in with AK-47s and sophisticated weapons. The biggest weapon they have in that settlement is a damn gun, which they used to shoot antelope.
That's what the Yoruba people now. That's why the big men, that politician crying on that place, why the so-called the other man is looking at him, look at him like, you cry? You didn't see nothing yet. Where the men have to arrange those people, arrange all the men that can protect the women and their children and their father's land. They have to arrange them because look, this is just the beginning. This thing will get worse. We thought Jonathan time, it was okay. Jonathan was corrupt, he's gone now. Buhari came, things will be better. The whole thing, they will promote it more. Now, look, my brother, this thing will go to, it will pass a door, will they go down. After the door, wicked Yoruba, those small those are small place to attack, then you become
Make one piece don't hear you.
Huh?
Make one piece don't hear you.
Who be war peace? What be war peace?
In Edo, man, they like make people they.
Okay, can I just round up so we can go around?
Okay, so look,
okay, go ahead.
I really agree with you in totality. You see, that woman speaking. You see, in Yoruba land, when women speak,
especially a woman like that, it's not just any woman, no, because that woman, she represents the very core essence of Yoruba people. That woman, no, that's Yoruba right there.
Yes. So when that woman speaks, when you see women speak in such an important gathering like that, it's not only speaking for women, it's speaking for the entire community. And when women speak with such emotion and with the body language that
there's a particular Adale Koko, sorry, Babati. Let me just say this. There's a particular sort of presentation that Yoruba women do when they reach the very end of everything. They will slap their thighs and then reach to the sky in one swift motion. And you saw that with that woman. They will slap their thigh, reach to the sky in one swift motion, and their body shaking. their voice, you can hear an undercurrent of quivering, but they try to hold, the dignifiedness
So
that
sorry,
is ready.
sorry, one man.
Yeah.
Sorry for cutting in, but I don't think this is the time we need to kind of like be whatever, to be
Romanticizing.
Romanticizing. Yes.
romanticizing all this. What happened? Someone cried. I mean, I think we've passed that stage, right? I think this is time we need to really get sober and like put things in place. I mean,
Okay, Mabini Joy.
no, I joined just because I mean I'm hearing all these high emotions,
No, it's not
highfalutin
even.
language
It's
and
not
all
even
that.
that for me. Just by the couple. It's favor of my job. When Mike comes up, okay, about me back, about me back solo. Or annoying king sure. And for someone that to say you are a defender of tradition, not Maccabees, and you are here saying that where are the cows? Kinshora, Michael, Kinshora. That was very annoying and disturbing. Kinshora. So
This is not really the time to be making stupid equivocation and daft like. I mean, really, it's time to need to call to whatever deep there is. We used to have OPC. They used to be armed. I don't think anybody has a license for violence without other people too having the same license for violence.
but the argument that why is it, at this point why is it still a debate that Amotekun shouldn't have weapons? Why are we still
Forget
debating?
at this point in time, I'm talking about self-help.
But
Oh, like
I've always said Nigerians should have the right to bear arms. And you said no.
If I may speak,
I just think we're just getting over intellectualizing all this mess. It's a mess, and
Okay,
you need to deal with it.
What's your way out of it? Hold on for
I think they should activate OPC. You don't have to
OPC
wait.
has activated itself, Kulata.
And then they should get active.
Permission. Wait. Carry on. Finish. Let it be my turn then.
No, I think when I say
can show peace in the car.
Can show peace, whatever it takes. Look, you cannot have the president.
Hold on.
Wait, let me land. I just came for something. I need to go back. Look, Babati, all of the above, right? You cannot have a president coming from the southwest, and this mess is happening. And I don't know if you guys saw that the Burkina Faso army killed some that were on their way to Nigeria for a so-called jihad.
Kulata, maybe he was brought in divinely to supervise the dismemberment of Nigeria. Carry on.
But something has to happen. I really don't appreciate all this talk of someone cries. Oh, it's really irritating.
No, it's rubbish. It's just a contrived thing.
Sorry. Can I say something?
Because it is happening. Hold on.
One voice.
Hold on. Let me describe what I'm seeing. It happened in Akoko area. It happened in Akoko area, Ondo State. Happened in Akoko area, Edo State. Now it's in Ekiti. So the whole northern area, all the way to Kogi, those forests is like they've taken over it, and we're here like gesticulating and making all sorts of stuff.
Can you elaborate on that thing about the Sahel, the Burkina
Faso? They killed a bunch of very, very armed bandits that were on their way to Nigeria in Burkina Faso. Between Burkina Faso and Nigeria is only Benin Republic. So all they have to do is just skirt over Benin or through Niger and come in, or go directly from Benin Republic. And if that's the case, this is coordinated. And if it's coordinated, I saw some pamphlet. I saw some write-up, a memo. I don't know if that memo is legit, but it's referring to that Bodejo guy that DSS arrested, that they're going to unleash mayhem in the Southwest, in the Midwest, in the South in general, basically Southwest and Middle Belt. And they're going to, start activating themselves because they're already all over in the bushes. So what is anybody waiting for? If you're going to wait for Tinubu to make a decision, they're just going to call some army. Maybe they'll capture one and bury it.
Nobody's waiting for him. Nobody is waiting.
Nobody should wait for him.
Nobody's waiting for him. Nobody
It's
did
ridiculous.
because this situation we are, the Kidola guy put it aptly. When they kill your king, that is the biggest challenge any ethnic or tribal or whatever grouping can face. That kind of challenge. Whether the Obas are this or that, that is not the question here. The question is they have challenged the Yorubas. And this is the beginning. In the words of, I think, Pastor Martin Naimola, who said, first they came for the communists, and I did not speak out because I was not a communist. Now, the hen, to me, has finally come home to roost. I'm not afraid of whatever will come out of this because with my age, I've been privileged to see the Yorubas in action a couple of times. So I know the capacity and the capabilities of our people. It takes time to reach this kind of crescendo. But this is an affront, totally an affront. If the president let him hop on his aircraft and be here within 24 hours. But I know very well.
Should he come back? Should he come back?
He has to be here by this time tomorrow. If he's not here, then whatever comes out of this, well, maybe I'll just put it that is divinely appointed to happen. Because you cannot wait. Yes, sir.
At this point, I do not give a damn about the president or his ambition or lack of ambition.
Yeah, same here too. You understand? Because this is beyond him now.
People have to be very proactive, is the point. You cannot wait for government to make some move.
I'm telling you, I've seen Yorubas in action, and I know there's things I can't say in open air.
Yoruba in action.
Look, my friend, don't come and heckle me here. Keep quiet, please. Keep quiet.
Yoruba in action. Yoruba in action since when?
You think I will help you establish your Biafra? Get out of here and keep quiet. It is my space. You understand? You understand? Keep quiet. I'm not fighting for Biafra for you.
No.
You should keep quiet. You should not heckle me.
Mine. Not tonight, though.
Please, Baba, let's not go down that route. I mean,
no, it should not. If I say don't heckle me, don't heckle me. My emotions are high. I will not hide it.
It's true. But maybe you should have.
Rational mind. It's okay. It's okay for anybody.
Hold on.
It's okay for anybody. See, let me see.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let Joel land that point. I'm sure Joel is responsible enough to handle the delicate language. Land your point, Joel.
Okay, thank you very much, and good morning wherever you may be listening from. First and foremost, one man, I have to apologize to you. We had an appointment. I renegated on that appointment. I have been so busy, very busy, and I will explain that at the back end. My thing is this: whoever that denies history, we have history repeated on them. That is what has happened. One man, I remembered about 3 weeks ago, I came on this show and I told you, there was an attack somewhere in Ondo State. You say social media. The same way, during the Buhari time, when we were shouting, Tinubu went to Ondo State. What did Tinubu come out and say? Did you catch the cow? Did you see the cow? Did you see the people? Insinuating that it was all made up. One man, no be today, this thing begin happen. When they told you not to celebrate your stuff in, is it in Kwara? Is it in Kwara? I forgot it. Is it either Kwara or one of those states?
Sorry, Joel, this is not the time for bullshit. If you don't really have anything to say, I can't speak what you're saying. What the hell?
It's not the window for...
Look, let me tell you, collateral.
This is not the time for all this nonsense.
You can want all you want, but what I'm
Joel,
trying to make you understand,
I'm going to heckle you. We don't have time for this shit.
Let me talk.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, what are you talking about?
Man, bro. Look, see. I am not here to just
This is not the time to be digging all this unnecessary stuff. If you have something positive to say it or get the fuck out.
I am just telling you that what I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you is this. You should stop being hot, being a coward. You are here sitting. You are sitting there. You are seated there in Atlanta. You're seated there in Atlanta, talking trash. Go back home. You think it's easy? Look, one man, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Amoteku is political. Until you return OPC, right? When you return OPC, then we know what we're talking about. Forget all this stuff. Tinubu is a small screen in this particular matter. When these people were moving into our borders, all of us we shut up. So that's the issue. What I'm trying to make you understand is this. Whether you live in the southwest, you live in the southeast, you live in the south, it's a war. It's a war, and it is all.
Hold on, Joel. This is a situation that was created under Buhari's administration.
Exactly.
And hold on, and they've had 8 years to bed in. So now that they are now activating, it's now left to Tinubu to come up with solutions, because he said he's not going to give excuses. But we all have to rally around him. So this is not the time for. Let's hear. I know. Let's hear from Alexander Gomez, who doesn't stay long.
Okay, Alexander, talk. And then I will just round up.
Yeah.
Hey, this stream woke me up from sleep. I've never heard Kolata sound like that before, ever. I hope people can hear me. This is very sad. The Southwest has been taken over by Fulani people. And the Edo guy that spoke about 10 minutes ago, he said things that really touched my very essence. When they go after your king, they're telling you that you're in trouble. And I totally agree with him. So this is not the time for us to use fancy words. This is the time, like what Kolata said, we need to.
But you're speaking in a crisp British accent, and you are saying no use fancy words. Is there not a contradiction there, Alexander?
You have to blame my mother and father for giving birth to me in England.
Carry on.
I understand that a lot of people on the platform who are from the southwest of Nigeria. I understand the feeling. I mean, I know it happens in the north, it happens in Plateau and Benue, but now it's staring at us in the face in the southwest. And these people are going to be in Lagos very soon, and you know what that means. So this is not the time for us to talk with big words. We know, like Kolata said, we need to look for solutions to this problem. I don't know how that's gonna happen, but the Southwest has been overtaken by these Fulani people. So I don't know. We're in dire straits, man. We're in trouble. And Baba is older than me. Says he knows the capacity of the Yoruba person. I hope he's right this time around, because these people are not playing. This Fulani people. Yeah. So that's what I came in to say. Let's just keep it temperate and talk to one another with respect. I've never heard Kolata use swear words before. So Kolata,
yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, Isurujo, I understand.
It doesn't mean that he is saying. It could be insane. It could be that he's on something. Doesn't mean that he started like that today. Doesn't mean anything.
Joel, just let me.
Joel, what is wrong with you? I mean,
no. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me is that we tend to sugarcoat issues when the issues comes up. This thing you're talking about, King, the red line. They crossed the red line with Olufalaye when they came to his farm. That was a red line. When they told these people, when they told the king not to celebrate a festival in Kwara, that was a red line. So until they kill the king, that's when it's a red line.
Wasn't it? I don't understand.
It's been coming. It's been long coming.
I don't understand.
It's been long coming.
Well, Joel, I think
Alex, finish, please.
We're not really understanding.
So that's why I called in. I mean, this is the tip of the iceberg. let's be prepared for worse things to come. That the Edo guy that spoke excellently well, excellently well.
What guy was
This
that?
is
What guy is that?
Kidola also.
this is the tip of the iceberg, and there's more to come. So we better get our acts together, like Kolata said, and look for how to confront this wahala we're facing, because alarm don't blow, and we need to quench the fire immediately. Thanks for having me, one man.
All right, thanks,
Yeah,
Alexander.
thanks, Alex.
Is
Can
this
I
not
carry
the,
on, one man, please?
Yes, you can. Is this not the trigger for state police though? Because I've always thought that it needs one big incident to push that state police narrative over the line. Is this not now that the incident?
This is beyond state police issue, because state police is not an event that will happen tomorrow. But this one has to be addressed here and now. And I'm saying on this platform that within 7 days, there will be a resounding response from the Yorubas. I put it Yorubas. I'm not using Southwest or anything. I'm putting it in its proper perspective. They will hear a response, robust response from the Yorubas. That whatever that would trigger, I don't care. We can take it on from there. Our people will go into the so-called forest. Any Fulani they find will be treated accordingly. Forest is not a place of abode for human beings. It is meant for animals. And hunters do go into the forest to hunt animals. So if anyone stays in the forest, it should be considered as an animal. Because they just didn't kill kings. They abducted or kidnapped children. I mean, in my dream, I wouldn't have thought this is possible. The effrontery, the impudence. I mean, what manner of human beings are these? We try everything. We try to put the country together. We try to calm the situation. And finally, that means they want war, and war they will get. So that is why I use the word that maybe the president was divinely put there to supervise the dismemberment of the nation called Nigeria, because this is not acceptable. The Yorubas will not accept this. The Yorubas will not accept this. The Yorubas have a foundation of how to respond to these kind of things, not with noise or anything, not with noise. Those intellectual arms can go ahead tomorrow on whatever space, in newspaper, on radio, the Akewis, they can continue to make the noise. But the Yorubas will respond. This is not everything that one could say openly. I know my people. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Kulata, the rescue of those children is the most paramount thing. So those children, let them be rescued first, and then after that, we'll then have to sit down then and address this matter. Oh, yes, a round of Adale Koko, yeah.
Yeah. So look, yeah, I think I agree with Baba that Yoruba people will respond in such a manner that will surely bring solution to the problem. And the only problem that we have in Yoruba land and as well in other parts of Nigeria are the governors. The governors are not showing that political will to push for solution to this problem. Though they've been asking for state police and all the rest, but since federal government have not done anything, or let me say the nation, the country have not done anything in that respect, I think the governors have that responsibility by all means, as the chief security officer of the state, to secure the state. They can make
this fight has to be fought in the forest. It's just as simple as that. They cannot surrender the forest to those people, so they have to now have permanent presence in the thickest of the forest.
Yes,
and then let them have it out with them there.
One man, did you get on this show talk about rangers on this platform?
We endlessly, and they'll tell us that they exist. They exist just to be going after people logging trees and whatnot. We're talking about, you know.
So, look, they have to deploy all the resources within their means to ensure that their forest is free of criminals. Ondo State, during
sorry to say, I believe to you guys, and I'm tired. You know, sorry. Please, I know you will land. Sorry.
Let me land.
Hello.
I'm gonna yield. Let me finish this, please. So, during Akeredolu's time, they passed a law in Ondo State that nobody should live in the forest. The forest, the reserve areas in the forest is under the control of the state, and whoever that want to get there and want to that want to go and do anything there must get permission from the state government. They pass a law to that effect, that whoever that is caught in the forest will be dealt with decisively.
Can I interrupt you for a minute?
Let me land, please. Let me land.
No, just one. I'm gonna be here for 1 minute.
Just let him land. It stops somebody else from interjecting him, so he wants to land. Let him land, and then we
okay, one man. I only have like a couple of minutes. Please.
No, let me land.
Yeah, you can
go
come
ahead
back
and land.
later.
I wanna talk for 2 minutes, and I'll be gone.
You when you get to your turn, you will talk. Let me just finish up, and I'll yield to others to speak too.
I know we don't hide.
Carry on, Aja. Don't allow him.
For 2 minutes now. I beg.
I will
Why are you hiding?
No, let him land. They would have landed for all of this time.
For others.
Carry on, Aja.
It's a very serious issue. Everybody must speak. So let me just round up and yield. So he passed that law that nobody can live there and nobody can take animals there. And whoever that is caught in the bush will be severely dealt with. It's a law. It's a law in Ondo State. And no government. And that law is not illegal. There is no contrary law by Nigerian state against that law. So the state governor must deploy anything that he can deploy into that bush to clear the criminal out of the forest. If by hiring local hunters, if by hiring OPC, if by hiring Agbekoya and others that matter, because it is clear that Nigerian police cannot do the job. Nigerian police cannot do the job.
It's not a police matter. I'm not even sure if it's an army matter. I think it's a specialist matter. They have to find specialism to address this matter.
The people that are specialists.
I know, but he's also contradicting himself now.
I mean, just forget. Let me speak, man. Don't interrupt.
I hold on 1 minute now. Hold on 1 minute.
You are interrupting
just
me.
Just 1 minute.
No. Sorry, no. No, I'm sorry. I will next time I will. But on this issue, let me round up and let me leave. So what I'm saying here, one man, you said is a specialist. This thing, the specialists that know that bush very well are our local hunters. Those are the specialists. But the state does not allow them to do their job.
Yeah, but it's not a job for hunters now. You're talking
No,
about
who are the specialists you are recommending? Who are the specialists you
No,
are
I'm saying that they have to create. Maybe they have to get Israeli training or something. Who are
No, forget
experts?
about Israel. Don't even mention Israel. Israel is not even capable of securing itself.
Ajanle Koko is not
Yes.
you are not going to send hunters after bandits.
No, they know
You're
that
just
bush well.
and
They
they can know
know that
whatever they know. You can't send hunters after bandits now. You are just
Ajale Koko,
you are
I
just
beg,
sending them to be
Ajale
slaughtered.
Koko, round up, so that Ajale Koko, round up, say what you're going to say.
Yeah, let me round up. Look, one man. It looks like you are underrating the hunters. You think they just go to the bush ordinarily? You think they just go walking there below ara ofifo in Kotoroniye? Do you know what it means to be hunters? Do you think just to carry that ding gun and just go kill rabbit? Do you think that is the meaning of hunters? Do you know what it means? Is it because the meaning is hunter, like Oyibo, to just shoot this into animal? Because English call it hunters. You think that is what it means in Yoruba land? To go into the bush? Ojú òfo lo rò pé èèyàn fi ń lọ nínú igbó gidigidi. Nílẹ̀ Yorùbá, you think it's just ordinary, you just go there like ẹni tó mu Bonvita. It's not like that, one man.
Hey,
You think
Baba Aja, they can work as intel. They can work as
bread and
intel.
butter. You
Ajale
think
Koko,
na
hold on.
brother,
I
na
have to
bread
give
and
you 2
butter?
minutes.
Egypt.
Let me
So
Ajale Koko, hold on
Mr.
now.
Man, leave me. Let me land.
I beg, hold on.
You can't eat. I'm not holding
Just
up for
1 minute.
you.
I
Can't.
promise you
No.
1
Sorry. No, I'm not holding on. Let me land. When you get to your turn. So one man, the governors must take the bull by the horn. They are the one that can do the job.
for
When
1 minute.
Fayose was there, Fayose led hunters into the bush and cleared these people off in Ekiti State. With Fayose, it supported them with all resources. It said any Fulani criminals
They are carrying AK-47 now.
Forget about AK-47. Forget about AK-47.
Sorry, carry on, Ajanle Koko. I'll bring it home. Yeah.
Forget about AK-47. Hunters, we have this bulletproof in our traditional way that with the AK-47, they just talk to them. Leave your gun on the ground. Add a few, boy, see there. I mean, this OPC went into the thick bush to pick out this Iskilu guy. He said all their guys, all these criminals were on top of the trees, shooting at them, shooting at the OPC guys. But this OPC guy went there, get them out, arrested all of them, and handed them to police. Those are the people that can do the job. So the governors must see it that the law they pass, they should be enforced it. They should be able to enforce the law, and enforcing the law, they have to deploy every resources to ensure that, yes, the law they pass is effective, and this is the time for them. They shouldn't wait for federal government. Nigerian state Nigerian state has failed in all respect to do anything good for Nigerian people. So the governors that is closer to the people in their indigenous places must do everything, must not wait for Nigerian state to come and secure their life and their property of their people and the bush for them. The Nigerian state cannot do it. So let me leave it there. It's the governor that have the responsibility to do it, and they should do everything to do it.
Yeah, let me interject.
All right. Let me bring Kulata up. Kulata, I was just saying that the rescue of those children has to be the foremost thing. So forget everything. get those children back unarmed, and then we want then somebody to account for how this happened.
I don't think that's I mean that's a need. That's the immediate need. But I think it's way beyond that. This is an existential threat on our lifestyles. I don't imagine a Southwest where a kid cannot safely go to school, or we have to empty out our boarding schools because some people are coming with guns. So this is not just mere arrest the perpetrators, blah blah blah. All that is basic stuff, right? And I'm not so sure about all this ayeta, all this juju stuff. And I never believe in those things anyway. This is the time to. This is the. I'm sorry, I just don't believe. I've never believed anything like that in my life.
All right, carry on now.
So this is not the time. I mean, this is not the time for all those sentiments. This is the time to arm your people. And I'm not talking about one hunter there or whatever. Like people that are capable. I don't want to use all my mouth to talk, but we can't be messing around, because with this, there's going to be more. So you have to comb all the forest, not just, I mean, see, it's a big forest between Northern Ekiti, Northern Ondo, Kogi State. What else? Yeah, those are the three main states. There's a massive amount of forest, sparsely populated area, and they've been operating there. In the last 1 month, they've hit Edo State, Akoko area, they've hit Ondo State, same area, up north, and now Ekiti. So they have a camp. You have to empty out all those camps and not just stop there. Every single place where you find them, you have to go after them. So I'm not talking about just one. I mean, this has to be systemic.
And they should go after them with the objective of not making an arrest. So just leave them in the forest, you know.
Yeah, just do what you have to do, because this is not. I mean, this is not a matter of sentiment or whatever. And whatever consequences will happen, let it happen. If it has to be that it's going to be state police, if it has to be that we even divide, so be it. You cannot be.
Come in there.
You cannot be. Pansa, shut up, please. We can't be in a country where kids cannot go to school. Which Yoruba do you have if your kids don't feel safe going to class? I went to boarding school. If people are come to yank me, will I be here talking all this nonsense grammar here? No. And what about I mean, we have so many schools. Do we want to turn to Northwest where people can't go to schools? So
if there is one thing that Yoruba is the education now.
That's the only thing that holds us.
What else do we have?
It's our culture and our education. That's what makes us who we are. So I mean, nobody. This is threatening our very existence. Our is an existential threat. It's not go and arrest the people. This is not this token arrest, and this is not the time to be. I mean, doing all this whataboutism, all this. It's not the time. This is like a struggle for your lifestyle. So I don't care what it turns to. I don't give a rat's ass what Tinubu wants to do about his ambition or his politics or 2020. It doesn't matter. That is really nonsense. And at this point in time,
let me in to talk.
What are you doing?
At this point in time,
settle down.
This is not at this point in time, we have to take the battle to the governors. This is not the time to sit on your ass and be doing politics, APC, PDP. I don't give a shit about any of those things. If a kid cannot go to school in the Southwest, what country do we have? Who holds that country together? Where's the economy of the freaking country?
Mashumato, God forbid.
So we will not be able to go to school. It will start in all those villages. Then it will now start getting to towns of 100,000 people, then towns of 300, 400,000 people, like my hometown. And then it will now start getting to Ibadan.
Before you know it, Lagos will be surrounded.
What are we talking about? So, look, We have to force Tinubu's hands to act. We don't have, nobody has to wait for him to act. You have to force his hands to act by self-help. I normally will try and kind of like come up with some fancy solution or some nonsense. This is not the time for nonsense.
All right, brilliant. Joel, come in. You have a perspective that you've been trying to. Joel, come in. Conversation quite heated. Joel of
Could I
Nashville.
interject before Joel? One minute.
Pansat, settle down. Just Joel has been here for a good while.
Yeah. So, one man. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville. First and foremost, I am not afraid of chaos. Bring it on. So for the likes of Kulata, I would say what you just said, what your attitude today was just, just to make yourself feel good, or probably from your past aggro. But it is what it is. Truth hurts. There is nothing that's happening today that we did not see the traits. That is my point. And if you want to think that I am not feeling about those kids that was kidnapped, then it's a lie. I was going to come to the solution. But first and foremost, you can't just box me to the corner or somebody try to bring up Biafra and others. It does not help matters. Right? So I'm going to go straight to it. What I'm trying to say is that whenever you see an issue, it does not mean that it just started. There has been a trail of this matter coming up. But whenever this issue is being raised up, most of us look at it and say, oh, no. It's a propaganda. It is this, it is that. We have to start taking security seriously. So those days where you see, yes, Nnamdi Kanu might have been an ass, but at the same time, right, it was the one that brought our attention to the activities of these people in the Southeast. And one man, let me just tell you, if it's not for those boys, those guys have taken over our bushes. The way they come in, they are very smart. The way they come in, you wouldn't even know. And the protection that they come in with. Let me tell you, if anybody is telling you in Nigeria that wherever these Fulanis are, that there are no office, somebody in the military or somebody in government that knows exactly where they are lying. Our security apparatus has been infiltrated. Which brings me to the question, what do we do locally? For me, I have seen OPC operate. I don't know how they do it, but I have seen them operate. They have protected my street in Lagos. If you lead me, I would say the hunters should provide intelligence to the APC boys, because one man, you have to take away the implementation. I would have said it should have been a combo of maybe APC and every other, maybe the police and all that. But one man, I do not trust the police anymore. Don't trust them. The other day you saw them, repentant Boko Haram, being indoctrinated into the army. So our security apparatus, you cannot really say, what are we going to do locally? The hunter should provide intelligence reports, because you cannot say an hunter that has a ding gun to confront someone that has an AK-47, right? But they can provide intel. Then they strike folks. We must have to empower them. It's not going to be only their juju. There are some guns that does not hear juju. I think that's where Kulata is coming from, right? So it's so many. If juju was the issue, it would have ruled the world. So it has to tell you that it does not work. So, but my thing is that they have some things, they have some superstitious powers that they work with, which is fine. But we must try as much as possible to align them right? Align the hunters with those people that we really trust. Amoteco, for me, is political. I would say empower the APC and the OPC. Let the OPC go in there. Let them rack those the forest, and make sure that there are people staying. There are people watching the forest at all times. Now that brings the question to funding. Who is going to fund it? Because sometimes when you say monitor the forest, it's not a small forest. It's not a small line. And some of these forests cut across states. So it has to be something that has to be regional. The police, the governors have to make sure, let's forget all the sentiments right now. Let's just make sure that the OPC are empowered. The kids, they're still going to get the kids. They're going to get the kids either way. Hopefully they don't get killed. The kids don't get, the people they kidnap don't get killed. Hopefully they don't get killed. But I believe that they're going to get them rescued. But it is a wake-up call. Whenever somebody comes into your region and tells you that you cannot perform a certain celebration or festival, it's crossing the line. One man, you are talking about Nigeria, you're talking about the Southwest. What about the UK? I watched a video yesterday. It was disheartening.
Yeah, I saw it as well. Did you see it? Is it the one that they wanted to declare UK Sharia? They said, is it that one?
No. It's not. It's not that one. In the UK, this guy was playing piano in a mall. I don't know if you saw that video.
Oh yes,
and
I
some
saw
Chinese.
It. Yeah, I saw
and
it.
Some Chinese, yeah. And they told him to study that, and the police came in and arrested the UK citizen. It was appalling. These are the things I'm talking about. Look, one man have a dog in this fight, and that is why I was talking about the unity in the South. Because if you think that you're going to go it by yourself, yeah, you have to start it. You know, the will to do it has to be local. But again, it has to be an integrated security force. Then we know that we have protected the South, because if you protect your forest, they might come through another way. They might come through Edo. They might even come through the road. Even now that the waterway is down, it's now under the federal government. They can even come through the water. We have to make a sound statement in the South, because this thing we are seeing, by the time these people start coming in, one man, look, you see, these people are mad. You will not start seeing ISIS people, all these people, Houthis. They'll just say, oh, it's a religious war. They'll start coming down here, coming down to Nigeria. They'll destabilize us. So let them, even the one that's happening in the Middle Belt, it's not like we really like it. But you see, the Middle Belt is the gateway into the South. So whatever happens in the Middle Belt has to be of concern to everyone in the South. Because if they break the Middle Belt, we are gone. It's like they are on our borders. So one man, I wish those people that were kidnapped, I wish them well. I hope that they get rescued, as soon as possible. But again, it's a wake-up call. It's nothing to be afraid of. It's something that we have to stand up to. We've been seeing these things. Sorry that you guys just started seeing it. We've been seeing this thing for too long, and we've been fighting it for too long. But whenever we talk about things like this, it has been tagged different things. But thank God, it's not like it's a thank God kind of a thing. But I think everybody is now seeing what we're seeing, right? These people are not it, right? So I mean, if some branches of a CBN could be taken to Lagos, and it is seen that it is an affront against the North. What happened to where the CBN was before it was transferred to Abuja? So one man, the entitlement mentality and all that, we have to just deal with those issues. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Well said. So thank you, Joel. Stay with us. Let's bring Bishop into the conversation. Bishop, come in.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Sure you're good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Carry on.
Okay. Yeah, I said good evening, everyone. Well, I mean, where do you want me to start from? I mean, I can just brief some few something in.
Yes, yes, I'm sticking with this particular topic, and I'm taking it round. So
Well,
we're not going to go through the list. Yeah.
Okay, I can actually, I mean, summarize my thoughts on that. Without being emotional about it. Number one, it's unfortunate that it happened, and I really wish and pray that the perpetrators are arrested in good time and brought to book. And then, how do we forestall such things? Put necessary things. I mean, like we said yesterday, we must get to the point where we have state police. Unfortunately, it's taking some time, but I'm sure we are going to get there. The priority should be about how those kids that were said to have been kidnapped, nobody knows how many they are. What are their names? Yes, at least there are some things that they should have been able to set up. A center that will take to that and find how it happened before. We should not allow this to linger on. I think it's taking too long already. If it's actually a bunch of kids, maybe they say a bus load of children, I expect them, I don't know what kind of bus, but even if it's a small bus, there will be minimum of 10. I mean, some people cannot just carry 10 kids and just disappear, vanish into the thin air. So whatever we want to do, and the first response has to be from the locality. They can cordon off the average, area that they know that they will still be there trekking. I'm not sure they'll put them in vehicles. Maybe they are walking the children in some bush or putting them on some okada or something. So it's going to be a nightmare logistics for them, except we're just talking of 2 or 3 children. So for me, I think it's unfortunate that it happened. I said something a couple of weeks ago when we were having a conversation. Security issues will keep happening. I mean, it might not sound very okay, but we're going to keep having security issues. The way we advance, the way we progress, the way we become more sophisticated, people devise several means of perpetrating their evil. Some people are just evil-minded. Some people are looking for easy way, So whatever it is, we have evil men among us. Whatever their color, whatever their creed, whatever their religion, whatever their ethnic group or whatever, they are still evil people, and all of us must do everything to flush them out. So I hope that the government just rises up to the occasion faster. We've lost more time already. It's not enough time, and we shouldn't lose any more time. So
because the longer it takes, the more difficult it gets, isn't it? Because these people are they're on the move. They want to move to their place of safety. So exactly. if the security, whatever it is, if they don't move quickly to cut them off, then hopefully it's not another Chibok girls thing.
That's why it's important we have the details, the full details of what happened. Is it the same people the same gang that attacked the Obas that carried out the kidnapping? Did they come with vehicles? Was it a planned thing or just a happenstance? Because they said the Obas were coming from a meeting, not like they attacked them in their homes. They were on transit. Was it that they were planning a robbery and the Obas were just unfortunate to be or was it that they were targeted? Was the kidnapping of children?
There's an element. There's an element of that as well. It could well be. I'm not convinced in my mind that the Obas were targeted. They saw an expensive-looking vehicle and they thought it would be a prime target. And then unfortunate for everyone, it turned out to be the Obas.
The one that escaped must have spoken. Actually, I'm sure.
So those are the things that they need to unravel. The fact. I mean, I know the sensationalism will go and the rest, but people that will do the real work, they should be able to comb everything, bring out every fact, and go after them. Look, as bad, as inefficient as they are, those criminals will always, as our security operatives are, those criminals will leave a trace that can be used to trace them. Unfortunately, many times, because of the human interference, we destroy some evidence in the process, because we kind of we kind of cover the place and so. But the important thing is they must get those children back. All the states should be able to. I expected them to have been able to have a meeting among the neighboring states, especially the likely route where they are likely to take them to, and that is towards the Ondo and Kogi forest. I am very sure that's the direction they will likely want to go to if they have kids of 10. So if they have, the more kids they have, the more difficult it is for them to ferry them across and move them. If they are just 2 or 3 kids, maybe, but with, they say bus load. I was asking someone, how many? Don't you know how many people, children that they are missing out, that left home and did not get to school, or that left school, did not get to their houses, different houses? Why is it taking us 48 hours to be able to know that, okay, 10 children were in the bus, 7 children were in the bus? Did they carry them with the bus? Was it the bus that was used in carrying them?
We've seen images of the bus, so they didn't.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So did they bring their own bus?
They took the driver.
That's what I'm saying. Did they bring their own bus? Did they bring a car? Did they bring motorcycles? Just some facts that will help to quickly unravel this. But I know it's just a matter of time. They will definitely catch up with them. They will definitely. So the Obas, my view was that the Obas were just unfortunate to be on the wrong place at the wrong time. Unfortunately, it could have been anybody. It would still be painful if it were not Obas, ordinary citizens. It would still be very painful. One loss is a serious loss. But I keep saying, look, unfortunately, insecurity and this kind of incidents will keep happening. We need to do all we can to reduce them to the barest minimum and discourage will-be perpetrators. But this is where we have for now.
I have a question. How are you going to reduce them?
Reduce them? All manner of reduce them. Of course, if I ask you to, you make your own suggestion. I mean, let our forests be more policed. People have been talking about forest rangers. Let's have community policing. Let's have state policing. Incidents of unemployment, and let's take care of our crimes and criminality.
Bishop, we've lost you. Are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. I think we've.
Yeah, I can hear you too, woman.
All right. Let's go to rational mind then.
What happened?
No, you are back now.
Hello.
We lost you for a moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So as I was saying, I just want to rush through. So as I was saying, reduce the problem of unemployment. Tame poverty. Look at the youth direction. The unemployed, the unemployable, the unskilled, the incidence of drug and cultism that is taking the way, the Southwest especially, is really, really ravaging our youth. A lot of youths now believe that, it's easier and faster to make money through riding Okada. Nobody wants to learn a skill. Nobody wants to go to school in the real sense of the word. So cultism, drug pandemic, or what do you call it? And so if we want to reduce them, it's not just one something.
All right.
We lost you again.
We lost you again, Bishop. Let's go to Rational Mind, who I think wants to go next. Rational Mind. So Rational Mind come in. A lot of people upset about what's happened. We actually started it off yesterday, but it seems to be escalating.
So, okay. You say you are not hearing me, right?
No, you're
okay,
back,
we can hear you now.
I don't know what's happening because I actually deliberately parked when you said I should. So I parked so that I would not be moving. So I'm not in motion. I actually just parked for like 5 or 10 minutes. So as I was saying, so if you can reduce to the person that asked that question, I don't know who that was. If you can reduce those things. Guide ourselves, community policing, state policing, reduce unemployment, tackle this cultism, drug abuse, which is becoming a very serious. It's becoming very. I don't know. I don't want to say it's a pandemic already. I don't want to sound alarming. So that's what I mean by saying reduce.
Is a pandemic in Nigeria already? Like you don't want to sound it.
Americans warned us in the 90s about it.
It's not about the 90s. Last month, 2 months ago, I said it now. My cousin worked for the UN, this one bank, whatever, and every year they give statistics of business where to invest. Since last year, they have said it that rehabilitation center in Nigeria in next 10 years will be a very big business because of the rate of drug addicts abuse in Nigeria. We'll have crackheads.
I agree with you. It is horrendous. And when we a few years, I mean about 2 years or 3 years ago, when this issue of I said, look, yeah, we have issues of this insecurity, this I mean, yes, I did say that we need to tackle it from the root.
We've lost you again, Bishop. All right. Let's just go on to rational mind. I think,
Okay,
you're back now.
I don't know what's happening. Sorry, please.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's the connection, isn't it?
I'm sitting somewhere. So let me just be very quick about it. So I did say then that one of the problems we have is that I think we concentrate on some things that are not. If we do the analysis, the harm that cultism and drug and gambling and this Yahoo menace is doing to us is worse than any other thing. It's worse. So if we really want, to be a serious people, we should pay attention to those things, to those areas, and hopefully we will not be able to eliminate them, but at least to the barest minimum. I cringe when I see the effect of drug. In fact, there was one video I saw about 2 years ago, girls, and somebody actually testified to it that the number of girls, teenagers, that are hooked seriously on drugs now in Lagos is alarming. It's alarming. Very, very troubling and alarming. I'm talking of girls of 13, 14, 15 that are hooked on drugs. That some of them will go on drug, whatever, I don't know, like a drug party and engage in orgy, and they'll be filming themselves. I was wondering, is it not people that gave back to these ones? Did they not come from some homes? Growing up, there are certain places you will never be caught. You will not want anybody. If anybody say, I'm doing like this to you, your father will hear. You will beg, you will cry, you will do everything so that they will not go and report you to your father. But now it's like when children are even the ones that are raising children now, what do we expect? So for me, unfortunately, this has happened. But let's see how we can reduce it if we cannot totally eliminate another reoccurrence. So that's my take on that.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's
I don't know if I answered your question.
No, I think you answered it. Let's go. That's the excellent Bishop.
One man. I won't 30 seconds. To the last person that spoke. Is that Bishop?
That was Bishop. Yeah.
Bishop. Thank you very much, my brother. Because the issue of drug, I think I raised this issue up when I went to Nigeria on this platform, and I said to you, I said, what I saw in Nigeria, in terms of drugs, that I have never seen it in my entire life. I told you, in my stay in Lagos State, the kind of drugs I saw when I went to Nigeria, I have never seen it before. So it is really, really hard. You remember, there was about 2 years ago, there was one that happened in the southeast. They were calling it Burmiri. That was meth. We didn't know how meth came into our society. Thank God we were able to plug those holes. And today we don't see those things no more, right? But does it mean that we don't have other drugs seeping in? There are other drugs seeping in. So the drug is a pandemic. There should be an emergency on how we deal with issues that have to do with drugs. Thank you very much.
All right,
sorry, one man, can allow me 5 seconds. I don't want these conversations to be about drugs, because this issue, especially with Bororo pastoralists, the ones that are real pastoralists, the ones that don't carry any cows but carry guns, I don't think this is an issue of drugs. This is an issue of resources, land resources, and also an issue of terrorism, because someone with cattle fighting over corn or maize, you can say is land resources, but someone going to kidnap kids, that it has nothing to do with land resources. That has to to like instilling terror in the hearts of people and also making money out of it. It's free for all if one side is armed and the other side is helpless and they want to live a normal life. It will be an unfair fight until something is done. This is not about drugs.
Thank you for that, Kolata. Two things. It's important that you isolated that it is actually because it's a broad brush to say Fulanis. It's actually the Bororo ethnicity within that wider ethnic space that seems to be the problem. And that lady in that clip also said that. And the second thing, people fully armed, and you are saying, where are the men in that community? What are the men meant to do in that community? Hold their fist up against AK-47, but rational mind, it's a quite a harrowing one, rational mind.
Yes, it is, one man. I think I've heard everybody, Konata that just jumped in from nowhere. I don't even know where he has, you know.
You have to just...
So, I mean, he came
from...
Of
course,
you know, I understand how the situation right now is and how everybody feels. I know it's not something that we should laugh, but sometimes we just have to... Sometimes my mom used to say something. I could talk to you or about something like that. The way they say it. Sometimes if you can't cry, you laugh. Something like that. Something like that. I can't remember too well. So many things my mom said when I was with her years and years ago. So, but then what I'm just trying to say is that sometimes, I've listened to everybody. I understand the situation right now. Even those monarchs, the family of those monarchs, and the villagers who own these monarchs are they are the head over. I can just imagine the mood among them. But you see, like Joe and some other people have said here, you see this. Oftentimes we just we sweep things under the carpet. I mean, after this fanfare and everything, noise making and all the old agitation here and there, and then the next everybody start moving on and then forget these monarchs. I mean, we've seen other people killed in that country. Must it have to be a monarch that has to die before we all start making this noise? That's the question. And I think that was what Joel was alluding to when he was trying to make that submission earlier. You know, when we see people lives snuffed out, where somebody just gave us an example of Tinubu himself, when he trivialized the death of, somewhat trivialized the death of Fashion Ranti's daughter. You know, where are the cows? Where all because he wants to run. He doesn't want those people from Ariwa, those northerners, the northern parts, to assassinate him as I'm anti-North. He's supporting his clans people, Yorubas. They hate the Fulanis because he wants to be president. You know, now that he's there now, what is he afraid of? But we know how the politics is in Nigeria. That is why he's being careful. He's treading with caution so that's not to. Already they've been threatening him that it's going to have consequences if he moves those agencies within the CBN and maybe the FAN to Lagos. They've been threatening to unleash consequences on him. Maybe in the next election, who knows? Even before the election, maybe they would derail his governance. His government, like they tried to derail that of Obasanjo and Jonathan. You see, one word. I've said it until we answer that fundamental question first. We're not going anywhere in this country, in that country. Do we want to be together?
Exactly.
I keep saying that word. I took that word from not as if not as if I don't know, but I took that sentence from this former this lawyer in Agbakoba when he was having an interview. You know, this is what all of us have always saying. There's this group we used to have online. During they were very active during the Igbo and Buhari time. This that was wrong by one lawyer.
Hold on, rational mind. Unless you're intending to interject, don't unmute because your background noise will come through. You can unmute to interject, but if you're not interjecting, then yeah.
So when this that lawyer now that was present during that press conference that I know somebody can remind me here when they were having that press conference that Igboho and Pakitoye they were all there in Ibadan that shoot Igboho to limelight at that point. I mean, I forgot those people. They used to have that map that they draw of Nigeria. So these are some of the people. Many of us who have been
is it Tony Nandi or
Tony
something?
Nandi? Yeah, that is a group. What is that group? That we don't see them anymore. See, if we keep putting things forward, I mean, putting things away, there's no way we're not going to move forward in that country.
Ninas,
yeah, correct. That's the name I'm looking at. Ninas. So let me. They've been asking that question. Do we want to be together? Now, if we answer that question, then we can now go to the other question. How do we want to be together? And these people that are coming, I know these Bororos, a lot of them, they're not Nigerians. Somebody just said
they are not Nigerians, yes. You can tell from their coloration and their physiology, they are not Nigerian Fulanis. No.
We had, what's his name, Erufai saying they went to Mali and go and import some, in the same country. We have Bala Mohammed that was saying that any Fulani from anywhere in Africa is, you see, when we have these people from the north that are, no disrespect to those genuine people from the north who really are not part of this jihadist mentality over there. I will respect those people from the north who believe that if we have to be one country, we just have to be equal in that union. But if you are those belong to that elite from the north that feels entitled, that feels that they can threaten other part of the Nigeria because they feel they have what it takes in whatever way, we're not going to move forward in that country. When one place seems like this, they seem to have one kind of leverage over the others, some ways. We're not going to move forward. So it's so sad what happened, but you see that fundamental question needs to be answered. And like somebody said earlier, was it Baba? Baba said, what was it he said? I forgot what he said. He said something like, maybe Tinubu was maybe who knows, maybe issue. Maybe I would say God. I mean, devil put him there so that he can officiate the solution of that country. That's what I would say. I don't believe God puts him there, so let me not say to God. So what I just want to say is that maybe who knows? It could be that he was put there. He just find himself there so as to officiate the final dissolution of that country. Who knows? It could be. When he said that, I just had to mentally go over that too. Who knows? It could be that too. So my point is this: you see, we need to answer that fundamental question. It is when we answer those questions, like how do we want to be together? Then some of that question that will follow has to be answered too, So now, what is a citizen? What makes a person a citizen of that country? Bala Mohammed said it that any Fulanis from anywhere in Africa is welcome to come to Nigeria. I mean, we had the idiots that once was the governor of Kaduna State that almost that supervised what's it called?
Yeah, sorry, rational mind. Bala Mohammed spoke well. Don't be deceived, and nobody should be deceived that one Fulani is Bororo or the other one is Akpabia or anything. A Fulani is a Fulani.
We know, but when you say he spoke well, what do you mean by he spoke well?
He said any Fulani anywhere is the same thing. That's why I said it's correct. No Bororo, no Bororo, no Boro.
We understand that. We understand that, Baba. We understand that. But he said every Fulani from any part of Africa is welcome. That's what he said. I said maybe I misheard him.
Yeah, because they lead a roving existence. They don't stay in one place.
Question.
They are in Senegal, they are in this, they are in that, they are in Sudan. So they move.
Baba, you will not say because you and I will live here in America. There's a part of Canada that you will cross to. You don't even know you're in Canada. There's a part of it when you enter from Canada, you enter the United States, you don't even know that you're in the United States. Even here, I mean, down south, you're going down south to like if you're crossing from California into what's it called, into Mexico, you understand that sometimes you might not even see the border part. Like when you're in New Mexico, when you're Las Cruces, between Las Cruces and you can't even know where Mexico really begins. Because when they set up the border. So what am I trying to say is this? But that does not mean that a Mexican can just walk into the United States like that. No. You have to go through some kind of immigration check and everything, passport control. You're not saying because you're a Canadian, you can just walk into the United States without going through passport control. But Nigeria will not, because some people have relatives. Because if you go like places like Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, You see people that looks like Mexican, but that they are U.S. citizens. They've all been living here for centuries because of the way they caught it. Just like you're talking about Benin Republic and Southwest Nigeria. We have our cousins there in Benin Republic that are Yorubas. We don't say because they're speaking Yoruba there, they have the right to just walk into Nigeria in a saner country. I mean, so my point is this: you see, we need to establish some things if we want to be as a country. If we want to be, the reason why we're having all this crap going on is because Nigeria is not a country in the real actual sense of it. Somebody just said to us that some people, I mean, if not because the Burkinabes, they had to stop some jihadists that were coming down south. Who knows? Maybe they know that they were heading for Nigeria. I mean, they had to, like, take them down. If those people have infiltrated Nigeria, who knows? Maybe it was because of what they heard about their so-called the national leader now. I mean, not Bubu, but the other guy, the guy that's
Badejo.
Badejo. We don't even know what. See, DSS said they don't even have any custody. We don't even know what is going on. You see, and you see. Let me just go. So the point I'm trying to say here is that if we do not answer those questions, and it's this question that will help us to know how to set up that country as a country in the real sense of it. Because you have a cousin brothers in Niger, they speak Hausa, they look like your other cousins in Nigeria. Does not give you the right to just walk into Nigeria. There are Canadians that look like Americans. Even some of them, you even think they're Americans. But that does not give them right to just walk into America and say they want to live here in America. You have to go through some passport control and all that. So my point is this: but we don't have that. Somebody from Niger, because he speaks Hausa, he speaks Sabarano, and maybe some part of Sokoto they speak Sabarano, he can walk into and can claim to be in Nigeria. We have a lot of them doing this forex in Lagos. They have a lot of bureau de change, and then you wonder when we're having economic sabotage. So you see. Nigeria is not that country called Nigeria. It's not a country in the real sense of it. So we need to sit down and withdraw Nigeria, withdraw the agreement that will make us as one, as if we want to be part of that union. Because if we continue like this, it's going to be, I mean, who's next? Maybe it's going to be Oni of Ife. It's going to be Deji of Akure. It's going to be there was the king in Bade, the back king. It could be any of those players. It could be even the what's it called, the Oba of Benin. It could be the Obi of Onisha.
You don't say that so casually, because that is the next trajectory of the escalation. So they started with everyday citizenry. Now they are going to lower class or bars. So now because I have a sense that there's a plan behind this thing. They want to trigger an ethno-religious conflict within that space. So they're looking for your response so that they can escalate your response within their mullahs and something. I think there's a darker forces and darker intentions at play here.
Yeah, woman. Yes. Somebody wants to say something.
Yes. Let me just shock you. We talk about them surrounding us. You are don't think we are saying that lightly, because we have sleeping agents. All of them, whether Fulani, whether Kanuri, whether Hausa, riding Okada, be it in the east or in the west, they are all sleeper agents waiting to be roused on the D-Day. So I'm happy a lot of states in the south are destroying Okada. Carry on.
Can I interject, please?
Yeah. Was that Larry?
No, it's Ife.
Ife. All right. Carry on.
Rational mind. You said something about looking at the background of the country itself. That we want to be together. The truth is, I don't see us being together. I don't want to sugarcoat issues here. Now you are talking about the North. Do you know that some of our senators and political elites in the northern states are title holders in Niger? And that's also why when the issue of happened, ECOWAS happened, they intervened and said, no, the Nigerian military cannot go for any ECOWAS mission in Niger. So that in itself has shown you that we have different ideology. For me, I'm looking at these killings and abductions from an extremist religious point of view. That's the way I'm looking at it, the angle I'm looking at it from. If you have had the opportunity to speak with the herders, which I've done before, the truth is they see Nigeria as their own, irrespective of where you are. If you have had confrontation with them before, there was one that came from the Fulani from Republic of Benin in Badagry area. He was heading his cattle, then he got into land, and we're like, oh, can you move away? At some point, he was saying that we own the place, but he was saying it in French, and I confronted him and said, why would you say that you own the place? Unknowing to us, he even understands our own native language. Then later we got to know, we settled everything. But first, that's the mentality. Now, since they have this mentality that they own the whole of Nigeria, it means anything you are doing, they see you as a secondary or a rent, how would I put it, a temporary residence. Even though for you see that you own the land, they see you as a temporary resident. That's why they can take their cow into your farmland, acres and hectares of farmland. They use their cow to eat everything. They will tell you, come and settle it. That's why if you shout at them, they'll tell you, why shouting at us? They'll bring out their cutlass and machete you. And that's why they don't see anybody as equal to them. Now, from the extremist religious point of view, if you are not, they are part of religion, you are an infidel. And because of the extremism in them, an infidel is as good as a dead person. So if they kidnap you, it's good. If you lose your life, it's better. You are the one that will shout. And nothing will happen because now they've infiltrated your security network. The sad thing for us, because it's because of our greed, most of all these cows that you see in the southwest, I'm going to tell you today that it even belongs to some of our people. They give them cows to head for them and pay them cheap labor. And that's why you find out that the hypocrisy around all these rural grazing things. We have many people who have cows, heads of cattle in the southwest, and they only give them to Fulani to head them around for them. So that's why at the end of the day, if a cow gets into your land, you think it's the Fulani man, they will have some of your politicians too have some in their heads of cattle. So you find out that you are just moving around the circle, around the circle, around the circle. My fear is this. I'll tell you my own fear. My own fear is because of their ideology and their way to looking at things. Well, you would tell them to leave, but they will do the damage they normally do. Rape your ladies, kill your women, leave, settle it again. There will be one greedy person again looking for power, go and negotiate with them, turn everything around. And that's why the local cannot even do anything. And maybe, like you said, maybe you should put him there to see the disintegration of the country, or maybe renegotiation
to
of the
supervise
country.
it.
Exactly. If
Who
it
is
is not
speaking? Is that
supervised,
Ife?
yes, Adanle Kokomemia, hey.
Ìwọ náà gbọ́ existential threat yìí fún Yorùbá, ìwọ náà fà kéyọ.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n, Adanle Koko máa bọ́ta. Ẹ mọ̀
olójú
pé
mẹ́fà
Yorùbá
jáde.
nation níbi náà tẹ́lẹ̀. Yorùbá nation stroke regionalism. Òun lèmi
Ìwọ
wà
náà gbé
tẹ́lẹ̀.
ìbọn olójú mẹ́fà jáde ìgbà tó gbọ́ pé existential threat dé fúnlẹ̀ Yorùbá.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni. So
káàbọ̀ jàre, ó pọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta, pẹ̀lẹ́ o.
Ọjọ́ kan pẹ̀lú sá. So that's the truth. Let's be sincere with ourselves, because at the end of the day, when Emilokon finishes, it's going to the north for another 8 years, and I don't see the presidency coming to what's it called, to the southwest again. It will either go to the south or the southeast and go to them again. So you find out that we are in a big mess. You see that the country they negotiate and go into regionalism or some form of what's it called, policing. The problem I'm having with state policing and renegotiating is more of, if the power shifts back to the north, they would what's it called, scatter the architecture again. That's how they normally do. When the power comes to the south, the economy will go up again. Goes to the north, they embezzle again. That's just how it normally is historically. Obasanjo made the economy better. Jonathan tried. Buhari error. All the military regime error. Even under it was under was it called Obasanjo that Obasanjo military era that Nigeria also had some what's it called economic strike when he started the teachers training program, which our own parents benefited from. And because they had the opportunity of teacher training program, that's why some of us are better off today. Because you cannot just come from a poor background. It's very hard for you to come from a poor background in Nigeria, or that your parents are not educated in Nigeria and you will make a leeway in life. That's the truth. So all the state policing, okay, what about he gives the lot, what's it called, empowers the state police, he lives there, then another government comes and say, okay, I don't want to give arms to the state police again. What will happen? Okay, he moves CBN and other parastatal to southwest or to everywhere. Another government comes again and move them back. So what are we going to be having back and forth? So it's better for us to negotiate about not allowing the northerners from Niger, from every other way to come to Nigeria. I believe that's virtually impossible, because some of our political elites in the north are title holders and chieftaincy title holders in Niger too. And if we remember, when Buhari was in power, he bought some SUVs for politicians in Niger. There was one, I think there was this Sokoto or Nasara, no, one of the northern states that did governorship election. They came to congratulate him. The problem we are having in the south is we want to be too how would I put it, civilized, to say, okay, if a country is like this, it should be like this. And that's why the Yorubas, and I think the unfortunate thing for us in Southwest is the Yorubas in Nigeria speaks English, the Yorubas in Republic of Benin speak French. So historically, that chain of interaction has had problem. But the advantage they have in the northern parts is, even though the Fulanis in the Nigerian area speak French, they still hold on to their Arabic and Islamic tradition, whereby us in what's it called, Southwest, we've
Yeah,
lost
but
that.
we have the Yoruba language uniting us. We have our indigenous
How
language.
many Yoruba traditional rites do you go and do in Republic of Benin?
I don't
How
know.
many
The Oni of Ife is
exactly?
always there.
The last one they did he go? The January 10 they normally do, did he go? He didn't. So those are the problems we have in the Southwest. So we need to tell ourselves the truth, renegotiate that country to allow everybody, at least, if not for anything, the country is not doing anything for anybody, at least to have that safety. My brother was traveling today. I was just trying to call him to know that has he gotten to where he has to go safely. And thank God he's back now. So those are the things. But the truth is this, and another thing I've seen is, because some of our politicians too are also benefiting from other resources elsewhere, maybe in terms of selling people's land for illegal mining. Some of them, some of the monarchs too are culpable. They are stepping on people's landed property, selling them to illegal miners. So you have this rancor of not able to stand on the truth or the right decision. for me, I've always been an advocate of all the oil well or the oil proceeds from south or southeast should go for this development of southeast. We also have our own oil reserve and gas reserve in southwest. Let's develop our own and let's have if we still want to stay together, let's have true federalism in the country. There will always be equalization by the federal government.
You see,
So
if the whole thing is just it seems the way Nigeria is set up is a criminal enterprise. And
exactly.
it's just a setup because you see those people. I mean, when I say the North, my friends from the North, even from the core Sharia North, I don't refer to some of you who don't buy into this your elites, criminal elites from your side, and like we also have down south too. I'm not insulting you, but I insult those elites because a lot of you who are from the North, who are just the masses, you're just a victim of these criminals. They only use you guys whenever they know they want to continue perpetuating themselves in power. And these are the ones that doesn't really want that country to go through some kind of renegotiation, because by maintaining the status quo, it works to their own advantage to continue amassing wealth for themselves, continue having themselves in power, to continue subjecting those people in their area and also our own people down south, to criminals we have among ourselves down south to continue subjugating us and subjecting us to this life of penury that we live down south, like they live in the north. So that's why we say that country we need to sit down. Some people have argued that let's do it in piecemeal. No, piecemeal is not going to solve this. Like Ife said, we continue to doing it in piecemeal, trying to rework this fraudulent 1999 constitution. You will find out that some other person comes in. We need to just once and for all answer these questions and have it real. Like let us hit the reset button at this point. Because if you say if we say if we say let's do it in piecemeal, let's just rework that fraudulent 1999 constitution. You find out that another person comes in there. He wants to throw something there. He wants I want to bring back Lagos. I want to bring back the central bank, like Ife said. I want to bring back a fan back to Lagos. I want to do this. I want to cancel. You see, for me, one man, if I were to say my own point, it's best thing is let everyone just go on their own. Because even if in a renegotiated Nigeria, I still see trouble coming. If everybody will respect the new constitution that we made. That is, if we all respect it. But then the question is, the other question we need to ask at that point will be, will everybody respect the agreement, the new constitution that will be drafted, or the renegotiated constitution, or whatever it is? So, you see, I've just looked at it. It's just like it's a circle. It's a vicious circle that we just have to continue living with. We just get born in that country. They die, they go, they die. Everybody comes and go, so we just need once and for all need to answer some questions and put something this right. Because you see what happened in Ekiti State. Not as if it's a new thing. Now somebody was saying earlier, it says sometimes we don't learn from history. History has a way of repeating itself. And this is something most of us will say on this platform and other platforms, that history has a way of repeating itself. So we don't learn. We heard about what's happening in Oyo State there when Igboho was was fighting for some people. Some people say, "Oh, yeah, you're making it up," or because Tinubu wants to become president then, because they don't want to agitate the North. Because if Tinubu start taking sides with Igboho, people will think that, well, you see, we said it now. He's an ethnic bigot like his people. Let us not give him the thing. But now he's there now. Some people argue, oh, it's just like 8 months into the whole thing now. You gotta give this guy a break. I mean, we're saying 8 months. 8 months is enough to achieve certain things. But what are we even saying?
Enough to solve the insecurity in Nigeria.
One man, don't put word in my mouth. It's enough to achieve certain things. Some milestone. It's a milestone. You would achieve certain things as you go in that milestone. Now, what has it done? We're seeing the security even worse, getting worse under him. I mean, all we say is marching order, like the idiot that was there before. Always give him marching order, and nothing gets done. Himself now, am I surprised? Did you not say that I will continue with Buhari's policy? I mean, what's he doing? Is he different? Is he any different from what Buhari was doing when he was there? I mean, you say you unified the naira. I mean the FX. And look at it. We're looking at almost like how much now? Almost over 1,500 naira to $1 now. And we're looking at the pounds going up to almost $1,800, $1,800 naira.
Rational mind, let me quickly add. Somebody who works for the bank has already told me that money is going to £2,000. So if you have anything to do, you better.
How can you even plan? You say, look at what you just said now. If you have anything to do, what can you even do? When you are planning, you're okay. I want to buy 5 bags of cement. Oh, somebody called me. My site engineer called me. He said, "Oh, they sell 1 bag of cement for 4,000 naira. The next day you go there, it's 5,000 naira. The next day you go there, another day you go there, 6,000 naira. What can you talk? I mean, everything just me. How can you even plan? So you see,
I was reading something on Twitter earlier on. Rational mind. Somebody was saying that anybody that wants to japa from Nigeria should japa now, because even in a few months' time, they will not be able to afford it, to japa.
You see, I mean, you see, that's the question I was asking. Are we a country?
Rational mind, rational mind. It just occurred to me, right, that a ticket, if you want to buy ticket here, they say like maybe 1,500. I just realized that, right, that if you are buying the ticket from Nigeria, it's about over $1 million plus. Is that like there was a time it just got to me, because I remember when my mom was traveling, we buy ticket for like 150,000, 200,000, right? That for the fact that right now ticket in Nigeria is 1.5 million, 2 million naira to travel out of Nigeria is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was having that conversation with my my brother recently because he was traveling, and then we're talking about his ticket, and then I was like, whoa. When I left, I can't remember. I mean, the last time I was in Nigeria, I mean, that I went and I had to buy a ticket. I bought it for, the last time I bought ticket from Nigeria directly to the United States was in 2015. And I bought it for like, was it like about almost 100 and something? Because I was on ground and I had to come back. I had to stay for a long time in Nigeria, so I had to come back. I bought ticket for 150,000 naira. I bought that ticket. Was it 180,000 naira, something like that? I bought a ticket then, 2015. When this guy was just handing, I mean, I think Jonathan was it Jonathan, or maybe he already handed it over? Yeah, I think he already handed it over. So my point is this.
2015, 2016 ticket was a. Hold on, one man.
Stop
shutting me. You are shutting me down all the time.
No, carry on. I didn't know it was you.
Yeah. 2015, 2016 ticket was 150,000 to America. Yeah, you are right. No, 150. 150.
That was
the business class was like 280, 300 for business class at that time.
Yeah, and that was the last time I bought tickets straight from Nigeria, because I stayed for some time and then I had to come back. So my point is that, and it was even KLM I used, not even like any, not even ARIC, I used KLM. So my point is this: what I'm trying to say is this: is that you see the decline in that country has to do with that the way Nigeria is set up. And as long as we continue, it's like, no, let's just leave it. Everything will just you cannot expect to do the same thing over and over again. I expect a different result. You keep getting the same result. The Nigerian policymakers and the politicians, they should know that it is time for them to renegotiate issues. I mean, to renegotiate that country. As long as we continue like this, I mean, I don't know. The next person could be maybe on my
rational mind. Rational mind is okay. Rational mind. Please let me come in. You said it before. Please let me come in. Negotiating Nigeria, that left for the politicians. What can we do as individual citizens? That what matters. Most times we always leave our problem for people that don't care about our problem. Sorry to say, my Southwestern people, the way it is now in Southwest, we have nobody who can use as a reference point. That's the problem. I mean, they do things all the time, and they had a reference point. I remember sometimes ago when some Fulani were buying the Ibadan, there was a riot. This same Buhari, then wasn't Buhari, I mean, was he a president then? And some other not air that statement. They came to the Ibadan to meet the monarch and meet the elite there to talk about why there are people being killed. And Buhari refused to sit down on the national TV. He came in prepared, furious, and mad. How many times have we seen our southern leaders rising up, going to the north, and meet their emirs and their mullahs and demand for what's going on? It's not there. And again, I saw Kulata get very, very mad. I understand his feelings. Does Kulata even know the civil defense in this area? How many times has he sent money to buy bullets? You find fire with fire. How many times anybody here have sent 1 million for the people in that area to go buy barrel? Now, if I say Benin, now they'll say, "Oh,
no, you can't be sending money to buy illegal guns."
Please hold on. This English. Hold on. Not illegal. Hold on.
We're not promoting illegality.
It is not illegality. I said barrel. Barrel is not illegality. It's been licensed in Nigeria. Gone are gone. No Sojama, ask Sojama, their first original they gave to them. No matter which bullet had your head first. Gone are gone. Yes, Obaseki has failed he has tried to open vigilante and failed in security. But the security in Benin is being sponsored by the individuals. So my friend, I went for December Christmas from Japan here. Before they went, they called the vigilante in the area. What you people don't have, what you people have. They send money. They bought some new guns for them, bought bullets and all that. Now this thing has happened. It's a fire with fire.
Well, please don't worry about that. Remember when Amosun was governor of Ogun State? When he left, and mistakenly they stumbled on 3,000 AK-47, and it had to be surrendered to the federal government. There are more of that.
Wait, hold on. These people that came to kidnap, they didn't leave their head at home. Like when we say, especially when kill somebody, he didn't leave his head for house. Now, two, these people they're coming with AK-47, more better guns, they're plucking for the tree. It's not their leaders or they bought it from some people or their leader provided for them. It's underwritten law. How many times the leaders in status have provided something for their own people in the riot to protect themselves? As it's even going down now. These people open the vaults. We all know this. They open the military vaults. They will bring out arms and give to their people to go in the name of I have cattle. They want to roast their cattle, so they have to protect themselves. They give them all one of the best weapons. But we don't do that. And we come to speak English. We don't speak English where you need to do practical. There is no monopoly over violence.
And we're not promoting illegality, but
so what? Hold on. No, not illegality. English everybody be speaking. Yes, it's Tommy. Sorry to say, it's gibberish. It's gibberish. All this. See. Sometimes when they mock you, it's not tribal. It not mean you are weak. Sometimes they mock you, make you to wake up to realize who you are before. When you say, "Oh, Southwestern people are too docile sometimes to certain things," you say, "No, you are being tribal. Why are you insulting us?" No. When it's time for action, do action. And truly, you guys are too quiet. Like my brother said, I was on a platform since morning. Sorry, Mama, when you called me, I was giving my kids a shower. That's why I couldn't. But as soon as I got in, I jumped into the studio. This kind of things, it has happened time without numbers. Time without number. How many times have we heard that, let's say mistakenly, Southwest youth mistakenly killed 50,000, five Fulani people? Let it be on record. Mistake, but let it be on record they had action. How many times have we heard it? No. We have been civilized, we have been civil. So then they are doing it, they're not civil. We can hide, they have the monopoly not to be civil, so that they can hide under ignorance to do whatever they want to do. And this idea that we must get power, we must get our vote from the north to empower them and to feel they are invisible is very bad. Our guy is giving marching order since. Who wants to do the marching order? The military that is from the north. They will not touch their own. Instead, they will get to that for that they want to move further. Nothing will happen. The other day, I saw military. Go and check it. They said they introduced 222 repentant talks for counting into police. In that 222, out of the 350, they just screened the other day. So 222 is from just one state that are talks. They will use Nigerian to train them. And those people belong to some set of mullahs and the Islamic people, jihadists. Then how do you think the country, they will listen to the organ top order? They control their military apparatus structure. And that's the truth. And we are speaking English. What are we speaking English for? Like white people in the Southwest, and we not see repercussions since. Let it be, they are killing people. Even the marketplace, they sell cattle. They have killed 50. I know my many people. This one happened in Benin and also the rural. People came to kidnap kids. Kids that were kidnapped were not driving the bush paths. That means they were in town, going to school. And people came and kidnapped them and took them to the bush. And we are still speaking English. Are they not people selling in the market there? We're waiting for government to do for us. I want to talking. State police. I'm ashamed of my Yoruba people. I'm sorry.
What is? It's easy for you to say. Let me just.
Hold on, Bishop. Hold on. I want Rational Mind to land so that I know that I've captured that space and then I can move on to another person. But let him land and then you can have a little say after him and then I'll go on to the next person.
So it's easy for you to say what you just said. That you see, the one thing about Yoruba people is that we are very calculative. Sometimes our calculation sometimes lands us in trouble. We would like to do this diplomacy. Like we don't want to offend people. We don't do on step. But when we do take action, we take action. But you might. I've had some people come here like Joel of Nashville. Maybe he was alluding to that when he was saying that Yoruba people are too. Yeah, maybe they are cowards and things like that. No, not that we are cowards. We sometimes sit down, we look at things, we look at it very well to see how we come into the matter. Maybe during the process we overdo it and then it escalated and then we get ourselves in a mess, more mess than what we should have done if we had acted like real fast. But then I won't say it's a weakness. Maybe it's a weakness though. So some people, it's not a weakness because that's why we progress in that Southwest. We're not very reactive quickly like that. But I would say sometimes there are certain things that we need to react really quick. So for me, in conclusion, I just don't know. We can prefer, okay, bring in OPC, bring in Amatekun, bring in the Agbekoyas and let them go into the forest there. And, I just don't know where to begin with this matter. I'll just let it, you're like what we said. You might ask us like, okay, we that are in diaspora, what can we do? I mean, what can we do? That's the question. What can we do when the real people that have the power to effect any change, they're in Nigeria? And if you start sending money now, they go start timing you, start writing your government of the countries where you are, telling them you are sponsoring terrorism from wherever you are. So you need to be we need to be very careful how we go about saying these things. And I agree.
Rational mind. I did not make. Okay, I just wanted to respond.
I want him to land because he's been interjected so often, and I want him to cap off so that then I can go on to the next.
So for me, it's I just don't know where. Like I say, like a woman, I get frustrated in wanting to prefer solution because any solution you try to prefer, it just looks like you are even so stupid even with a solution because Nigeria defies everything. Anything that we can call logic that is by the book. That ordinarily you look at the book, you read the book theoretically and say, okay, if you do this, mix A+1, A plus this, you send this group to this place, this special forces here, you could do that one, the other one will come out. You see that it defies it. It doesn't work. Most times it doesn't work. If I thought it ever works. So that is telling you that there's something fundamentally wrong with the system. But how do we figure it out? In fact, for me, I just believe we just need to sit down and talk to ourselves, renegotiate that country, because the way they're taking this thing now, I know now. You see that the Northerners now they are quiet now. And one thing I just want to say, let me say this real quick. I think Tinubu need to take off because one of the two major intelligence. I want us to take note of this thing I'm about to say. The intelligence agency, I mean, if not the foremost, the two most foremost intelligence agency, namely the DSS and the NSA, is headed by these two people from the same clan. What are they doing that they could not figure out all these attacks beforehand? They said they have this system that can monitor, is it Pegasus or whatever, both your WhatsApp call or even your normal call, they can monitor it. Let them steal. Sheyi Tinubu today. Let them kidnap him today. You see, the DSS will bring out. They'll bring out that what's it called? That machine or that whatever it is, that device. They'll bring it out and they'll start monitoring wherever they are. Let them steal.
I thought only Lagos State has Pegasus. They don't have Pegasus at the national level.
DSS, I think DSS has it. DSS has it. They have it. They be using it. I think
Who said Lagos have Pegasus?
I don't know of that, but I'm saying
it was Sanwo-Olu that said Lagos has Pegasus.
He just said a bogus word. Nigeria as an institution, they have license to buy Pegasus from Israel or America.
They bought it from the Israelis.
All right.
They said they bought
We have on that. Hold on, we have other spy software, but it's not Pegasus.
Let him just.
Well, I don't know.
I want us to.
They say they have a way of infiltrating. You want to get into your WhatsApp calls and they can do that. Well, let's leave that. My point is this: if they still Sheyi Tinubu today, or let's say they won't steal one of sons or daughters of Shetima, DSS will call. They will bring out that machine. But why can't they use it for ordinary Nigerians? That's to tell us that Nigeria is not made for you. Like this guy said, what's his name? Asani Dokubo. I mean, that they say Nigeria is not for you. And the guy is right. I did not left you now. I mean, it's not a laughing matter. I'm just laughing, cracking up here because it's just so funny that I would say we're a country, and the country is only meant for the elites. They will use that machine. They will look for all these kidnappers, their communication, whatever. They will geolocate where you are. They will find out. Why can't they use all? You see, this is not a rocket science. We know what they just don't want to work. They don't want to do their work. If they want to work, they will work. They have whatever it takes. So, that was why I said, for me, it's just so hard for me trying to provide some solution. Because when you provide a solution, you're just looking like another one is coming up. It just makes you like, what are you even saying in the first instance? So, just to bring it up, it's so sad that what happened in Ekiti State happened. But is this the last? I hope it's the last, but I doubt it. I doubt it, woman.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Rational Mind. Bishop, have that quick say, and then Joel have that quick say, and then we go on from that to Larry.
I don't know if I'm very audible, but I'll just try and manage it. I want to respond to what the person I interjected. I don't know if because of now or interjected Rational Mind said. I mean, it's not fair. Look, you said quite a few things, but I'll just point out at you. Number one, I don't know how many people that are talking crap. And you don't need to be ashamed of Yoruba. I mean, you don't need to pity Yoruba. You don't need to make it tribal. We have a security challenge on our hand. Our response, the way we respond to it is deeper. I mean, ironically, you are from Edo. Just 2 weeks ago, about 13 or 16 corpses were picked up in Benin City, around Benin City as a result of force clash. What have you done to resolve that?
Yeah, see, listen. See, let me correct you. You're talking about my town. When you talking about your brother, I didn't say anything. It's not 13. Hold on, not 13. Hold on now. More than 60 people has been dead. Hold on now. You're talking about my town now. Let me correct you. And the number you say is too low. Hold on now. I'm helping you on your statement.
It doesn't want to yield to you, Warpace.
You cannot just disparage people because you don't agree with them. It is not your problem.
No, the South. Forget Bishop. I know you very well. Not the South. People, they keep people king. Go over to speak English here. Now, not talk with the talk here. What are we saying? People, hold on. No. I don't want to be. I don't want us to be arguing. Have we had anything from this to Ekiti youth that Ekiti youth are born some months down?
I am not holding on for you. I am not holding on. I am not holding on for you.
Who should advocate it?
No.
That's not what they do. It's not what they're doing, you know.
No. Sorry, Warpace. That's not what we stand for.
Who is we? Who is we? Is this
the platform? That's not what the platform stands for.
Okay, sorry, for the platform. Sorry, but sorry, I'm not advocating the platform. But they sang on the mosque. They sang on the mosque. There was rioting. There was rioting in the
Are
north.
you going to let him speak? Let him speak now.
If you should speak better thing, we should hear now. Not like all this nonsense.
No. If they in mind, they go speak him now. Let him speak. Bishop, don't take. Just give us your delivery. Ignore. Don't get angry.
Who is talking nonsense?
No, Mark Belosibe.
Bishop, you can say what you want to say. I'm not scared of you. I don't like all this nonsense. I didn't say your name. And so if you want it to be personal, make it personal. I don't know what is wrong with you, Bishop. I'm not scared of you. Go now.
Why don't you?
Which are you saying now? Every time you shout. What did they say? You see on me? If you are 50 and 50, what's wrong with you now? Well, look at what's wrong with you, Bishop now.
What peace? Cooperate with me. Bishop. Yeah, Bishop, just go to where you wanted to go. Act as though that didn't happen. Just take us to where you wanted to take us.
Because you don't agree with whatever is happening. Yorubas are this, Yorubas are cowards, you are ashamed of Yoruba. What kind of talk is that? That's completely senseless. What are you dragging out? Yorubas, you want them to fight their fight in your own way? No. We fight our fight in our own way. We deploy our strategy. We are not brainless. And you are saying Yorubas are this, Yorubas are that. They are talking crap. You are ashamed of Yoruba. Who beg for your shame? Who beg for your shame that you be ashamed of us? We had a situation in our hands. If the heavens are not falling, and the heavens will not fall, and people that are going to think around it and find solutions to it are finding it. It's not every opportunity we use it as an occasion to grandstand and behave as if we have all the best ideas in the world. In Benin, just 2 weeks ago, over 15 or 16 countries were picked everywhere around the Benin city.
That's Curtis you talk now. Now Curtis you talk. Now Fulani you kill them. They are citizens. So what are you not saying?
I don't care who killed them.
Are you shouting? Oh, you are shouting.
You are too senior on this platform for me to be putting.
No, why is Bishop shouting now? You should buy this anger now. If you shout for other people, make calm down. I'm not scared of him.
We have to accommodate everybody's speculation.
Yeah, I'm trying to accommodate him, but it's making it look like. See, blood is high right now, but I'm just keeping my emotions since.
Yes,
how many times have we had any repercussions?
He didn't interrupt you when you were speaking, though. So be fair to him now.
You insisted in interrupting, and I said no. If you have any modicum of it,
all right, Bishop, bring it home, and then we hear from Joel of Nashville, and then we go on to Larry. Back to you, Bishop.
Well, Joel has spoken now. What are you going back to?
No, they wanted to. I thought they just.
No, I wanted to say something.
I thought they just wanted to add a little something, so I didn't know it was going to be. But Bishop, back to you.
Well, I mean, it's not fair when we refer to other people. It doesn't matter. Let's refer to them with some respect and dignity. You cannot just be referring to the entire Yoruba tribe like you are some demigod somewhere, and you can just cast aspersion and disparage and insult them because somebody's going to answer you.
I did not insult you.
I'm going to have to put you at the back, War Peace. Just let him have his say.
You did.
Please.
You did. We all had it here. You did. We're not cowards. That's what we're insinuating, and that's what you said expressly.
Can I explain myself?
No.
Let me explain. I'm not going to insult him. Let me correct him. I don't want to.
I don't want the conversation to extend beyond.
No.
I'll be done in 1 minute. I'll be done in 1 minute.
Leave him alone, though. Leave War Peace alone. Just address the matter.
I'm not going to say. I said sometimes if you are being mugged doesn't mean sometimes if you are being mugged doesn't mean you are a coward. They are trying to remind you of who you are. This is what I said before I started making my this thing. And so sometimes sometimes the Southwest are so docile, and people are taking advantage of that because they're just being calm or being intelligent or trying to do things in a peaceful way. Sometimes you fight fire with fire. That was my statement I made. I didn't make the statement just to say Yoruba people are stupid. Just wake up and know who you are before. And you stop by starting at me like I don't know what I'm saying.
You've clarified that. I'm going to mute you
when
now.
I say woman, I'm ashamed of you. It is not a compliment. It is not a compliment. And when you say that to a whole tribe, I find it completely unacceptable. If other people on this platform accept it, that is for them. You cross that line. You cannot just dismanage a whole tribe like that. I don't do that to you. I don't do that to any ethnic group. I'm talking about.
All right. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you, Bishop. Don't make it an extended thing, Joel. Just give us a little soupçon. Joel. All right. I think
Yes,
Joel.
yes. I'm here. First and foremost, Bishop, you cannot shout your way, out of issues like this. If somebody tells
No,
you
one man. This
something,
guy cannot go back.
No, don't poke at him
can
now.
I just say something now? Can
No,
I just say?
Bishop, stay.
Go back.
No, Bishop, stay muted. I can't let people hold on. I'm going to mute you, Bishop. Don't unmute yourself. Joel, don't poke at him because we all know what you're doing. Don't poke at him. Just give us what you want to give us and let us move on. Don't poke at him, though, Joel.
Okay, all right then. Thank you. The issue here is that nobody is mocking anybody. But everything we are saying or what I have said by myself is something that I have seen. You cannot say because of progress that you allow people to keep poking you and you say it's strategy. It is not strategy. At some point, that person will cut off their head. And that is the point. A leader, sometimes when we talk about Tinubu here, you guys will just flare up. When you look at what Tinubu is doing with his appointments and all that, you find out that Tinubu is thinking about the next election. Can I come in? Let me just stand. Let me land.
All right.
You see that he's thinking about the next election. But a leader thinks about the well-being of his people. Right? So what I'm saying in essence is this. If Tinubu, as he is today, wants to make a name for himself, he has to think less about his next ambition and think more about his people. It will not be nice. It will not look good that Tinubu is the president and things like this is happening in his backyard. If you want to say this is a red line, this has not been a red line. And somebody here is saying who is going to talk? Who is going to talk? All the governors are in his pocket. Are you going to talk to who? The likes of Aketi that could talk like that is gone. Who is going to talk in the Southwest and we have the ears of Tinubu? So it goes beyond this. Let's not be emotional about it. When this thing started happening in our own side, at least they know. They will say there. I mean, some of us here were even saying that we're being violent. But the thing there is that if they have poked you, if they rape your women in one instance, you do not allow them to rape them before you reply. And you say because your business.
Let's not use that word. Let's not use that word too often. But I thank you, Joel. So thank you, Joel. I'm going to go next to Larry. And when Larry takes the floor, let's give him the moment to have his say. But on my way to Larry, let me do a little bit of advertising. So we're having Segun Showunmi, the leading candidate to be the next chairman of the PDP, joining us tomorrow. So it's going to be an epic session. That's the anticipation of what's going to happen tomorrow, now today, actually. So there is joining us on the 31st of January, which if it's tomorrow or today for you, the 31st of January. So go bookmark that. I'm sending the link to the comment section now. So go bookmark that. Put the bell notification on. Have yourself ready for what is going to be, and share the links as well in your usual social media spaces. So Segun Showunmi joins us tomorrow or later on today, the 31st of January. You can see the date on your screen. So Segun Showunmi joins us tomorrow, but Larry is with us today. So Larry, are you there, Larry?
Yeah, I'm here, Oman.
All right, brilliant. So it's been somewhat of a charged up one, but are we getting overly precious is the question to you, Larry. Every single day we hear the same narrative from the North that they've gone into some communities, savaged the emir, decimated the whole community, and then we say, poor people, and then we cast it. Are we being overly precious because now it's closer to the bone? What are you then making of the narrative so far, the conversation so far, Larry?
Well, I know emotions are actually high, but as far as I'm concerned, this whole issue is not just today. If you've been watching the trend for like a month now, every day there is one issue or the other, but when it's regarding security. And for me, that's not Tinubu's core competence. And I think this is the right time. He needs to consult people like Obasanjo. He needs them now. He should leave politics. He has played enough politics. And at this point, once it's getting to the point where you can't even predict, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know what's going to happen next tomorrow. So at this point, all he needs to do is to now come back home, because as far as I'm concerned, if he spends more than 3-4 days in France, then I don't think he's ready for governance. So he needs to come back home now. He needs to start consulting, because at this point he needs to consult and he needs to take some bold steps. He's done some things. Number one, he's been able to kind of like break the bone of some aspect of people that believe the whole security architecture of Nigeria belongs to them. And he's been able to do that. And now he needs to now give strict instruction. He's been using this, oh yeah, I direct, oh, they should do this. No, that's not what we need now. We are tired. Everybody is tired. Because every day it's been one thing or the other. If they are not kidnapping in this place, they are the cheapest business to do in Nigeria now is kidnapping. That's the cheapest thing to do, is kidnapping. And the next thing is ransom is flowing here and there, and crowdfunding for ransom and everything. That's not a country. So at this point, all he needs to do, if he needs to, because the whole security is overstretched, because it's overstretched. There is nothing the army can actually do. Everything, they are overstretched. And at this point, people have talked about state police and other things. That's not the immediate solution, because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think immediate state police, that still needs to go through legislation and every other thing. But it needs to come. What Nigeria needs now is someone that leads in front. So that's all he needs to do now. Fine, economy is doing its own, but him himself, because he's afraid of the North. Yes, that's exactly what's happening, and that's why some things are.
I agree with you, but does he have reasons to be afraid of the North? Why would he be afraid of the North?
Yeah, everything is politics. That's it's obvious that it's politics, and if you don't try to leave today, how are you so sure you're going to leave? You are going to be available to leave tomorrow. So all he needs to do now, 2027 is still far. So all he needs to do now is to take the bull by the horn and face the issue that we have now. Call Lagbaja, call all of them, fine. Army, they're trying, but at this point, this is even beyond the army. If he needs to call everybody, let everybody sit down. This is the point where we need to sit down. This is the point where the whole Nigeria, even everybody from everywhere needs to sit down. We need to sit down and discuss now. Because the way it is going now, right? It's still, it's one over here until it gets to that point that even we ourselves, we don't even, you don't even have that thing that will tell you that your parents are kind of like safe. So all he needs to do now is in France. He should come back home now. Call, number one, have a meeting with the key people, Obasanjo and the likes of them, the leaders of the North. Let everybody get into a room and let us discuss the issue now. And also, he needs to get in touch. I was saying something yesterday. I said, day before yesterday, particularly with this issue of Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, because at this point, it needs a lot of effort coming from Benin Republic and some of those people, because some of those guys, it's a lot of issues when they come into Nigeria, and we've not even seen anything the way I'm saying it, because I can't even say now that the security architecture that we have in Nigeria now can curtail those guys. Because it's every day now. If it's not kidnapping, it's happening in this place, it's happening in that place. So all I think it should do, for me, if you really believe that is the president of this country, of Nigeria, he should come in and give it. He shouldn't sit in Aso Rock, because Aso Rock is not going to solve anything. he should come in and consult people that he needs to consult with, and we need to sit down now and talk. If he doesn't do that, as far for me, I don't really think there's anything he can do. If he still sit down, oh, yeah, I've directed this, I've directed that. This has been for almost a month now. Every time, every day, I check what is happening in Nigeria. If somebody is not kidnapped, something is happening somewhere. Something is happening somewhere. And now everybody's, yeah, is the monarch, is this. This is not just even the monarch, because it's close to us now. That's why we think that, yes, we need to fight. We need to do this. We can't even fight, because there's no fight you can even fight, because the people that are in charge of security, until they are able to take that bold step, people are saying, oh, bring OPC, which OPC do we have? We don't even have that OPC. Those OPC have been monetized. We can't boast of anybody. You can't call anybody anywhere today to come and help. At this point, is the institution. It needs to take charge and make the institution work for Nigerians. And all those things you're seeing, those periods when people were saying, oh, let SARS is a problem, SARS is a problem. Now, we are now beginning to see that SARS, that they have their own lapses, but that SARS, it's a key thing. Now, I think the police is trying to bring something similar to SARS, but they don't just want to call it SARS. Because we need special police now that can undo some of all those things, not the conventional police. Because the way it is now, nothing is happening.
That's what I said. Now we need specialism. It's neither a police nor an army matter. They need to craft specialism around this particular problem.
So sorry, they created a specialist force that US is training, but they've only deployed it in Abuja and Plateau State. I read that this morning. So they have already created a specialist police force. But the thing is, the insecurity is decentralized. There's too many places. We need those specialists ramped up. But before that, we can't be sitting ducks.
That's it. Back to you, Larry.
Unfortunately, we'll be sitting duck if the citizens don't rise up.
Yeah, but
you might not like it. Citizens must rise up.
No, it's not a call to anarchy. It's
not anarchy.
Not to anarchy.
I know. What about where is the protest? Where is the protest?
What protest? What's
all those protests?
People should go on the street and protest to the government house, to the military headquarters. Their kids are being kidnapped.
Okay, so they've already.
Can I interject, please?
No, hold on. If you say where's the protest, this is the protest, right? There is no protest that signals no protest can do more than this.
Excellency, ibi ni bàbá ìjókòó sí tó sọ pé ẹ máa tẹ APC. It's one in the town.
So that's the voice you want to hear, not some wayward youths rioting on the street.
One man. People that did what they did, they are wayward. The only language you understand, you should do what they understand. You say a madman bites you the way you don't like, you bite him back again. That's the only way you understand.
Well, that's a wrong approach.
No, it's not a wrong approach. No, see, hold on. Look at Yemen. I'm not going to long example. Yemen, this year bombing American boats and every other boat in the high sea recently. What did America do? They respond with their same bomb. Why didn't they go speak English? Why didn't they go dialogue? Why didn't they call the Arab League? When they put it on the street, not the one had our voice on one room. Go on the street. It's supposed to be tense right now. How would they feel the weight of what you have done? I don't understand though. I don't know how you are saying it. It's funny.
Let's get back to Larry, who patiently waited his turn. Yeah, let's get back to Larry. Larry.
Yeah. So going to the street for me, it's not the solution now. I think at those points, the governors, they need to come out. They've been collecting a lot of money, security vote and all those things. Now, they need to come out and let's see what exactly they have. Now, they said they can actually do vigilante and all those things. Unfortunately, we don't have like someone said, we don't have the likes of Akeredolu anymore that is ready to take the bull by the horn. Look at Southwest, for instance. When they said, "Oh, Amotekun," how many states are really actually supported Amotekun, except Akeredolu, that actually took it and made it effective in Ondo states? Look at every other state. All they are interested in is either it's NURTW or it's all those things, all the political talks that can actually help them in the next election. So as far Southwest, so most of all those things happening in Southwest, it's not just things that are happening today. It's more of an accumulated issue. The governors were able to really help the traditional institutions to really collapse. They collapsed the old traditional institutions. Selections into even these monarchs. What exactly have we been seeing? Those days when we were young, there are some things that you hardly see monarchs at parties. Even when you see monarchs at parties, you hardly even see them eating outside. Is that the same thing now? So it's not just an individual thing. And it's not just, we kind of like saying we need to just take everything into our hand. There's nothing we can do.
Monarchs are dancing towards you, and their wives are dancing with outsiders.
You see big long gold chain and all those things. That's what monarchs have actually turned into in Yoruba land. Except the old, probably Awujale, that is still part of all these traditional kings. And what exactly have we really seen? Even I'm sorry for even saying this. Even
the only I mean, it's okay. Say it anyway. I think you're about to speak a lot of our
even
minds.
the Oni himself. How many people actually respect him? How many people actually respect him personally?
Do you think he spreads himself a bit too much?
Personally, I don't even. Personally, I'm sorry for people that are actually hearing this, but I'm actually voicing out. Personally, I don't respect him because I have cases with him that is still with EFCC, if not that is a present Oni now. But EFCC is actually doing whatever they want to do. So it's a whole lot of things. So, but for me, as I think Tinubu needs to come back to Nigeria maximum 2 days. He needs to come back to Nigeria. In a sane country, he's not supposed to even spend more than 48 hours outside Nigeria because Nigeria is hot now. Everywhere in Nigeria is not secure. He should leave this France and all those things and all those things. This is not what we need now. He needs to lead by example. Stay in, get in touch with people, consult people that actually have core competence, that have been president, that have core competence. Obasanjo is there. They are all there. Consult them and let's see how to really get these things. Even we that are actually abroad, nobody is even, everybody, every day you're thinking about what's happening in Nigeria. You are calling your people every now and then. You are even checking on them every night. Are you sure you've closed all the gates? Are you sure the security, everything is actually, all right? Because number one, your people at home are actually the number one target. Because once they know that they have 1 or 2 kids outside Nigeria, they are the number one target. They want to look for a way to kidnap them because they know that you definitely look for the ransom. So he needs to come back now and do the needful. Leave all this politics. I don't even believe in all this politics. Even before he got there, it was Shetima was like, "Oh, I'll be the one to handle security." Which security are they handling? So he should just come back. He should come back. Me seeing him, it's with this person is in France. It's even infuriating seeing him in that place when Nigeria is burning. So he should come back to Nigeria. Maximum 48 hours, he should be in Nigeria. If he's not in Nigeria, if it's possible, they should start impeachment process. If he's not ready, he should come back to Nigeria and hold this issue of security and let's know where we are going to. Economy is where it is. Now we can't even get security. So what exactly are we really talking about?
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Larry. So thank you, Larry.
One man.
Yeah.
I just beg, sorry. Larry, I don't know, everybody. You people listen to what the Falana said. that is a disgrace that that our president will be going out when our country is in a mess. At this time in the period of this country where this country is, that this president have to every time they have to go where they are not even welcomed. It's living. This is a president. I mean, I see. Sometimes we wonder. When I say Nigeria is not a country, it's just like a business, a criminal enterprise run by some crooks who just find themselves in a position of power, a banana republic. Some of us think maybe we hate that country. So, but the point I'm trying to make here is that, I mean, I don't know if people listen to what Biden said. The three U.S. Military guys that were killed in Iraq, or was it Iraq or in Jordan? He said personally he's going to visit them. I mean, he's making plans to go and visit them, go and visit the family and go back. I think maybe it's going to make a surprise appearance in somewhere in the Middle East to just go encourage the U.S. military. When we have people like woman, I mean, I just like, I don't know why would Nigeria even bring people like this into governance? A system whereby the institution does not even work in the first place, and you're bringing a senile-looking person who cannot even stand on. I mean, let me not go there because I don't want to rattle up the other people here. But my point is this: is that going forward, I think Nigeria should start thinking that anytime we want to have a leader, we want a leader that will always be there, who has his shit together, who has his health crap together. Not the leader that will be every time junketing from one work capital to another capital just to go and look for medical. I mean, we need a very healthy person in Aso Rock. Because I mean, all the time we've been talking about these people that have been killed. I mean, I heard you one man a while ago when you were reading this about Obi going here and there and visiting his family.
Maybe, I was going to go on to that. The next stop for Peter Obi will be Ekiti, of course. And he will go, we cannot continue like this.
Yeah, right. That's what you get when you have, I just give an example
in that is rather retarded.
I just gave you an example of Biden that is older than Tinubu. Some US military guys were killed, and he's making an appearance. And he has not already done that already. Because usually when it comes to something like that, they have to do it. They have to go secretly and then announce it later. So my point is this, is that this guy has never visited any of those family of people. Is it the one that they mistakenly bombed in Kaduna? Is it one that happened in not even the wife, the one that we saw, who was junketing because when there was a flood during that election period, he was there showing some kind of fake kind of. Now, I mean, when has he gone to visit those children that their parents were massacred in Plateau State? If you call yourself a woman who is there for the women, for the kids, for the women, where is it? I mean, we can say, okay, for security reasons, you cannot go. And you have all this military.
She went to visit the women that gave birth to 2024 New Year.
And one man is not bringing that one as a photo, whatever here now, but he's bringing somebody who is maybe himself is just doing photo, whatever. But I'm saying, I mean, somebody's doing something, but you're making when it comes to that, we're going to talk about it, one man. But my point is this: that going forward, Nigerians should understand that we need a very healthy person in Aso Rock, not a senile-looking people like Bubu and the one that is there right now.
All right, brilliant. So let's hear from Pansat, and then we change the topic. So Pansat, just keep the conversation where it is. Don't take us to some funky space. Pansat. When you don't want him to speak, he speaks. When you want him to speak, he doesn't. Okay. I don't think Pansat is fully with us. Pansat.
So why will I speak one man?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The floor is yours. Then you come into the space. Then.
Yeah. Thank you.
I thought you had.
May the soul of the dead have peace. It's really sad. Though most of the things I want to say, the other guy that came in early hours said it. But this is one too much. It keep happening. These people are in our forests. Benin Road is no go area. They are kidnapping people there every day. Kogi, Aziz, Aunchi Road, that express. It's no go area. They are kidnapping people every day there. And yet we are expecting the police to do the needful for us. Have you ever asked yourself that whenever they arrest this kidnapper, before 3 or 2 months, they'll find their way back on the street? Not only that they find their way back on the street, the weapon they use will be back to the street. Who is giving them that weapons back? Or who is selling that weapon back? You cannot expect the people that is buying you to protect you. They are in the military, they're everywhere. They're the most our police, the population of police we have, not dominate the most. So how would they put their people in jail? Except the critical one. So we'll just use one to judge the rest. It's very sad. And this not happen in Ekiti. First of all, let's say big sorry to our friend Ogbeni because he's from that Azis. And I hear people saying that we're in threshold of warrior. Oh, soon they'll get to Lagos. So if you get to Lagos, it's finished. It's not now in Ekiti. It's not finished. So Ekiti is not a state. It's like it's a state is not a place for consign. Until you get to Lagos, before you know it's finished. It's very bad. Security, this thing in Nigeria is very poor, and people do nothing about it.
What is they kidnapped in Lagos recently, but they did not allow it to come out.
Oh, okay.
It did come out. Is it the chairman of a party that was kidnapped?
Yeah,
PDP.
Yeah, it did come out. What do you mean they didn't allow it? Everybody knows. So
now we have insecurity. We have local and national, and this insecurity about the northern, that is northern. We should make it. We should understand. It has stayed too long. It has become a business for them, and they are telling the people outside about the business, how good the business is. My friend, I don't like his my age mate, but we're a friend. He was one of the Arewa chairman in Benin.
Testing 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. I have my mic off. So go ahead, Walpies.
Okay, so thank you. So I was asking me about there's one guy that I used to work with him. I used to tell him to go bring goats to go give my dog slaughter to go get to my parents' home. One time when I asked him, it's not this time, it was like 2 years ago. He's like, where is the guy? He said, no, the guy said that you cannot do the business anymore. It's not profitable because he said it's not profitable. He has gone to start do kidnapping job. They said easily, like just like nothing. I said, kidnapping job. He said, yeah. He said that he said one of their friends came. They don't call like we in Nigeria we call state. They'll call the community, but the community was like outside Nigeria. And the guy came, just did 2 kidnapping, make money, and he went back to build house and start his own business outside. So really, he said yeah. And the guy was a nice guy. So now the kidnapping business is becoming so good in Nigeria. The ones here are telling one outside that come, there's money here. There are things to make here. Plus the politicians that are using it too as a pressure point on us. The South, they use against us in the South. Whatever these people unleash, these people will join them and use as a pressure point against us. And we are being scared. Like, no, we should be civil. Are they civil? You fight criminality with criminality. If they know the area they are going to is a hot zone, they will not go there now. They want to kidnap and enjoy. And again, this is not sad part about this kidnapping. It's not only money they kidnap people for. Sadly, they kidnap people for parts, human parts. If they call your parents, you cannot bring money, they'll share the person and sell the parts out. Human part business, organ harvesting is a very big business now in Nigeria. And we're just shying away from that. It's an epidemic in Nigeria right now. All those kids, people just wake up and kidnapping kids. There are reasons why people are kidnapping kids now. They are using their parts. Then comes to the politics part of it. That's what Mamdale said that when it comes to democracy, she doesn't like, like democracy is not good. But the kind of voodoo they do is too bad. When they need human sacrifices to deter your opponent. People are looking for childhood, looking for pregnant women, this thing. If you look at the things people are doing, you will fear what they are doing just to stay in power or to grab power. It's a serious problem in our hand. But again, why is it that there's always one demographic people that are always doing this thing and we refuse to call them out? And why is it that there's only one place that like to do it a lot and we say we are calculating? Because no, you are slow to respond. We should not. Can we decide go to the north and start doing something in the north? It's not only Bible. Somebody just said in school that why are you doing this text? They stone her and like by her. We didn't see it. We dare let any Satan Kaduna try to fear and say that kind of text again because the action those people took. Now, if we take action and like this thing happen now, and as since yesterday till now, the government is getting a report like 7 guys have been buying cattle markets. We don't know who did it. Everybody will keep their hands together. They will send to the forest. I beg, just what you now return them. So everybody just keep quiet. We're expecting the government to come and provide for us. Government cannot do everything. Now, security is not for only government. Security is for everybody. And for Oga Bishop, the killing in those states is more than 60 secret court activities. Opposite has failed. They collect 700 million for security vote every month. What they do? All this government, they collect security votes. What are they doing? Nothing. And people be screaming. It's very bad. And to say the least, buying of traditional rulers, regardless what they did, even the traditional ruler was notorious, it's not for you. Even though you are paid to go take them out. If they come and pay, you say, no, me, Fulani, I will not do, because if I do it, they will target on my own people. They will make it look like that. If you buy a traditional ruler in his own state, if the traditional ruler cannot be safe in his state, where will he be safe? And we are here speaking English. We are waiting for Tinubu to come. What can Tinubu do? What has he done since he's been there? They say the child that will work in the farm is on the farm road, you will know it. Now he has been there. How many military men has he fired? How many military personnel has he detained? So this thing happening. All we hear, like what Brian be saying, we deploy new people there, we deploy new people there. If people are deploying there, who are they? Are they your kids? There's nobody that will tack your security than you. You are deploying some bunch of ragtag military guys that just got in from military from the north that repent from Boko Haram. They come and kill their own people. They won't. They only said that to move further. It's sad. Let's call it spade a spade. If we don't speak about it now, tomorrow, it might be in my state. No state is invisible from these people. Even the mullahs don't have control about these guys that do this kidnapping. And again, these people don't kidnap. People will pay ransom to them. They pay to their accounts. How many times have they hold those people trace that account, freeze that account, and arrest people that own that account? And you find that people that own that account, some are imams, some are some breed change guys. They'll pay through POS. Or sometimes they'll carry the cash to the forest and give it to them. It's very sad what's going on. And we should not keep quiet about this. I remember then when Tinubu came in, when nonsense was going on during Buhari, I said, let's Tinubu come, when he come, we'll clear all this nonsense up. We just cleared up, we are doing here now. If we want to come, this nonsense will stop. Now it's here, the nonsense is worse. So when it really stop, when it's gone, when I've done his 8 years, yes, if we go on this trajectory like keep speaking English, I don't see any way it's going to stop, because it will take time to train personnel, military personnel to go into that forest. And nobody knows your forest more than you. You bring somebody from North America to come in your forest. What does he know? And this people will kidnap in Ekiti, they'll take them to Kogi, kidnap in Kogi, take them to Niger. You cannot catch them in one place. They always come, raid, and leave like it's slave trade in 14th centuries. In last 2 weeks here, I read in the front newspaper that Fulani herdsmen kidnapped 4 people in Enugu. I didn't see Pastor and Joel of Nigeria ranting on a nation on this platform. Yeah, but no state is invisible. But what we can do is the aftermath, the consequences of that thing they do. If they come and kidnap kids in the city full of boss and Fulani people are still working in that city, I don't care. That's how I say it, and it's very bad. And Tinubu, everybody's saying we should wait for Tinubu for 3 days. This is the problem of wages out. We always want to try to it's supposed to be next 2 hours, but giving him 3 days. Do you know it's already scheduled before he'll come back in 3 days time? Then if you come in 3 days, I'll say okay, because we're threatening him to come back in 3 days time. A person that want no wants to.
How many hours is the flight from Paris to?
I don't care. I said it's supposed to be 2 hours. I don't care if it's 6 hours.
How can they?
Yes.
He go do magic.
Make it do magic.
Make
it do magic. Me do magic. Me do magic. It's supposed to be coming by now.
War Peace. Let me use some of your time, then I give you my time. I have to go in about.
I don't need that time. My battery is dying. I'm jumping out now. I'm leaving. I just make my last speech so you can take over the floor. It was your turn before, but you didn't respond. No, I'm not cutting you off. My battery is dying, and I just want to round up because I've been waiting for a very long time. But both people have said the most things. I saw Jericho talking, trying, but Imama keeps cutting him down. We should use diplomacy. And God Bishop, sorry if my voice was high because you're my guy, but I wasn't shouting that. I didn't insult any Yoruba people. I just said I'm ashamed. I never said they are stupid. And sometimes you guys should wake up to your call. If you not sat on out, what's remaining? If Asari Lokobo that is making out on the TV. On TV one day he said that his own cousin was spy and kidnapped Fulani herdsmen. Baisa there. I said Baisa, but Rivers there. I thought Rivers was invisible. That's what I said. Nowhere is invisible. But what they did after then, Pastor Dokubo set up a vigilante squad patrolling that area. What was the challenge? The military guy that was in that, they posted in that area, started arresting Pastor Dokubo boys. He came out and started threatening. That's how you handle business. By now, just to be protected, that's like it's going to be unsafe for everybody. For them to understand the caliber of people they touched. If you don't do this, people will not respect you. If you don't value your people, nobody will respect you. And where's our leader, our monarch? When will our monarch people summon the Sultana and the Emir of Kano to come, then to come to the south to explain what's going on? Why am I in my space? I'm already too much in motion. I can never say what I really want to say. Also, you can take the floor. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Warp. So that was Warp. Pansat.
Yeah, thank you very much. One man, it's been an ordeal in the last 4 days. So let me do a libation according to our traditions back home. This time around, I'm going to first call on the Maker himself, our God. This libation I'm pouring for the Lord. And then I'm calling upon Annie. Then I'm calling on Amadioha. Come and drink. So in the spirit of remembrance, I pour this libation. And I pour it to honor the past so that we may learn from it. I pour this libation to honor the importance of family, nationhood. I raise this cup to God to show our reverence for the original source of our lives. All right, now I'm going to go incognito.
Now, what you guys are, what is it? What did they say that your cup?
It's Ogogoro now. Are you old enough to be drinking?
It's nothing bad.
NSC, Abby?
Yes, okay. So, one man, today, I could never believe it'd be that soon, that sudden, that I will hear somebody like Kulata come here and talk reasonably. So, all those rounds are covered. Even Babangida, the guy from, you say he's from Europe. I don't know how somebody's name is Babangida and he's from the Europe, but the elderly guy, he spoke very well today. And you spoke well, one man.
I always speak well. Whenever I never not spoken well.
No, when you come here talking about Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB on some problems we have in common with
don't worry,
we're
going on to Peter B next, but carry on.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So what we should be fighting now, I know the Fulani issue is horrible, but we should be fighting hypocrisy. See, once we fight hypocrisy, deception, two-facedness, pretense, posturing, empty talk. Once we get those things, speciousness, and of course, propaganda. Propaganda is not bad if it depends on what your propaganda is about. But the kind of propaganda that Kulata does here is horrible. If you do what you're talking about doing, I listened to, I was driving. You saw me trying to get in so I could really capture the moment. So when I get home, you won't forget what he said. He goes as far as saying, if we want to divide the country, we should divide it. That this thing is not about, I forgot, somebody had made a suggestion on some kind of vanity. And he says, no, this time that we need to be armed. He sounded like an IPOB guy. And of course I said, okay, that's Kulata Kanu speaking. Mazi Kulata Kanu. Now the Kanu's fighting for everybody in that country. He's vilified here every day for the whole year. We have Fulani horsemen coming into Southeast to kill people. You come here, turn the propaganda, you say, oh, those are Southeasterners killing themselves. How do you know that it's the Fulanese. But in just 1 second, you turn around and you sound just like one of those. Now, I'm not very happy about that because one thought came to my mind. Then are we the same as the Yorubas? They sound just like us. I don't want that to be the case. For a whole year, you had no sympathy. Forget about empathy. Zero. Our guy is captured by this Fulanese. And the kind who's fighting for everybody, a young guy. And you're cheering around and insulting him every day. Now, the one that takes the cake, one man, is your own hypocrisy. It's glaring. You say that they came and they killed two of your KBAC. KBAC that we will never hear here. You say we're Igbos, we don't respect our KBAC. That's why you don't like us.
I don't have a KBAC. I have an Oluawo. I come from Akimori, which is a small little settlement. We don't have KBAC. We have Oluawo.
Oh yeah, but what I mean by KBAC is anybody who's an Oba, whatever the hell you call them over there, Oba, KBAC, whatever. Today, though, do you know what you said? Oh, they killed two of your monarchs.
I didn't say that.
But the one that will really get you upset is the kids, the children. You say they have to release the children. So to you now, in the hierarchy,
you disagree with that?
No, let me land on it because I don't have that much time. I'm making the point you made. You're saying that the children have to be rescued. That's where you draw the line. So now, the monarchs really don't matter, do they? It's like somebody who got into a fight in a nightclub and they tore up your jacket, tore up your shirt. They say, you know what? It's when you get to my singlet that I'm gonna fight. You had two monarchs whacked. You're not even upset about that. It's not like they captured them. Like in our case, they haven't Nnamdi Kanu. I still believe that we're being cowardly. We shouldn't let these people holding Nnamdi Kanu the way they're holding them. And then cowardly, our people are saying, don't hurt a hair on his head. This is just Nnamdi Kanu. It's not a monarch. If we had a monarch and when they abide our monarchs, we're gonna teach them a lesson. And don't take my word for it because they tried it before, insulting us with their own untouchable what the hell they call their own Sadoana. Our boys got there. Couldn't do anything. They're just talking nonsense. You cannot be going around the country killing people. Honestly speaking, we don't need armed men, a military. All that stuff Nnamdi Kanu is doing, it's a waste of time and energy. If the Yorubas, people in the Governor Autumn's area, I don't know what you call them over there, right? If we say we're not going to tolerate this nonsense, we don't need an army or arming people. These are ragtag idiots, sandal wearing punks. They're nobodies. All we have to do is say we're not going to tolerate this. Whoever went and killed those monarchs, we want them, or we're going to hold everybody from that side accountable. All of them. You don't need a new constitution like that to beg for it. If the Yorubas mean business, all that nonsense you were talking here today, if you mean business, then you have the Igbos who were born ready, who went to war for 3 years. I heard somebody here saying, go and protest. I think that was a war piece. He's chastising the Yoruba, so at least go and protest. You can't even protest. You can't even protest. We went to war. That war that you always run in your mouth here. Oh, Southeasterners, Igbos, oh, Biafra. You ought to be ashamed of yourself because Biafra went to war. Something you cannot do. Because if you can do that, then we're going to rescue the Middle Belt tomorrow if you want. All these punks from the north.
What are they meant to go to war against?
Oh, against kidnapping those children you're talking about. Against killing your monarch.
That's a criminal. Those are criminal acts.
No, that's an act of war. That's a provocation. You know, remember when I came in, you could hear Ajan Lokoko.
The Yoruba should go to war against the Tinubu administration. Is that what you're saying?
Look, remember also that Babangida here, that you call Baba, he says to Jewel of Nazareth, "Oh, you want me to go fight your Fulanis for you? I'm not gonna go fight." That's the way Yorubas look at going to fight the Fulanis. When you're bombed, a whole city's leveled, you're hiding it from us because we're gonna say, "Hey, they don't love you the way you think they do." You're hiding it. They leveled the whole city, and you say, "Oh, there was some fire crackers." I myself, I like the pizzazz of fireworks, right? But I do know the physics of a firework. You're really telling us that that bomb that leveled that Ibadan area over there is fireworks that some Chinese have in their garage or something like that. You keep hiding it. If they're terrorizing you, they're killing you over there. You're hiding it from us, and you're talking about the Southeasterners every day.
All right, bring it home, man.
So to bring it home, what I'm gonna want from you, maybe Ajan Lekuk or you, but you people should come here and say, you know what? We're sorry. We've been disrespectful of the Southeasterners and Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, ESN. We're not gonna do it again. And we're gonna change, right?
Ridiculous,
No. This is. You don't have to do it, but it's very serious. You gotta start from apologizing for where you got it wrong. You've always had it wrong, because if you could reflect, you have to think to yourself. You know, Gowon was the, I guess you call him some kind of hero for their war, for the war over there for them, for Nigerians, right? He was out there killing his Christian brothers, civilians. They didn't lay a hand on the Biafran soldiers, just the civilians. He's killing them, jumping around. But now they're whacking his people. Up till now, he's still talking one Nigeria. As far as he's concerned, it's one Nigeria. There's never going to be a one Nigeria. Ever. It's never been one. The Fulanis don't like you people there. They fear us. They respect us. But they're going through you, the rest of the tribes, right? And they know that their Sadwana was not untouchable. They know that. And they know that we're patient. But all you have to do today is apologize, and then we'll start over. We don't need extra whatever. These are punks or motorcycles and sail pass, and we go and make all of them pay for it, no matter who it is up there in that Muslim north, right? We don't have time to start figuring out who is who. All of them have to be held accountable for kidnapping those Chibok girls, kidnapping these Yoruba people here, killing people in the southeast, killing people in Benue. Every single one of these things is not gone because we can forensically figure out who did it. But at the meantime, we have to go after them. It's not a legal issue, like I was saying. Ajan Lekoko was saying, "Oh, we're gonna make a law so that they don't bring cattle over here." But at the same, in the next phrase, he says it is against the law. Right? I was coming in to correct him, but he didn't see that he's contradicting himself. Even though he made those two statements, he didn't put them together. It is against the law. It is against the law. So it's not a law enforcement issue, which you properly corrected him. But good luck correcting Ajan Lekoko, right? So I'll rest my case there. I have a dinner date in a minute, but one man, I gotta tell you. Talk about this for the next.
You're always having dinner dates. Is it not about time you got yourself a wife? I mean, what's going on?
You know what? As a matter of fact, if we come home here, if you're still on, I'm gonna introduce you to some of my friends. You know, it's okay.
You have friends.
You live once.
You have friends. You shouldn't be telling lies, but you don't have friends.
I'm gonna cut it short because this monarchs that they whacked over there is taking away my appetite. I'm just doing this for formality to keep it. I'm not happy, but I like what I'm hearing. But please put it together. Benue, all that stuff happened over there. It's happening in the southeast. It's the same thing. Everything Kulata is suggesting is what IPOP did. It's what Nnamdi Kanu did. So he ought to come here.
What did I say? That
why are you bringing Nnamdi Kanu into an adult conversation?
No, you said. Let me respond to Ajan Lekoko first. Ajan Lekoko, you said the law needs to be made to where these people cannot move cattle and do this. Then within
No,
the
no,
next
no, no.
hold on, let me
You didn't
land now.
hear what I said.
No,
You
hold on,
see,
let me land so you're gonna see that I heard what you said. Then in the next sentence, you said it is already against the law, and that law has not been thwarted by the federal government. Therefore, it's still illegal for them to move their cattle around, right?
no, 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 no. That's what you see. You didn't hear me. You didn't.
Okay,
You
could
said,
you take
what I,
10 seconds
yeah,
to correct me? 10 seconds.
yes. What I said was that Ondo State already made a law that nobody can live in that forest. That reserve forest is the property of Ondo State, and nobody can go there without the permission of the state. And whoever that lives there must leave, or whoever that is found there will be punished
Okay, I agree with you.
according to
Okay.
the law.
Okay, I agree with you.
So,
Now, one man, I'm done here. I have to leave, but let me say, in leaving, I hope. What is wrong with apology when you're wrong? What is wrong with that? You have to understand that. For example, I'm so happy you didn't let me in earlier. What I was coming here to tell you, especially the Yorubas on this platform and listening to us all over the world, you were not going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm so happy you stopped me from coming in as hard as I was, so I could be measured and think about it and give you time to reflect.
Pansat,
Yeah.
save your energy for tonight. She's waiting for you. Save your energy.
Okay, it's nothing like that. Get your mind out of the
He's
gutter.
fortifying himself with Hennessy. Is that what it is now? Forget
let
it. Why
me.
don't you just take a blue pill instead of Hennessy?
No. I'm an African, 100%. Right? My grandfather married 27 wives. He was viral into the
Yeah,
90s.
but he wasn't a rabid
You're
alcoholic.
number what? You're number what?
No, I'm a Christian, so I can only marry one wife. So I'm not into marrying more than one wife, and I disavow it. Remember what I was saying to Sanusi Lamido, who is a hypocrite. But people like Sanusi, our people are not listening. You got Nnamdi Kanu. People like Sanusi should have been caught by now. Should have been captured. We're just talking. We're cowardly. People such as Sanusi and Erufat, they're running around the country. If you go and kill two people's monarch, those people should be on the run until those people are apprehended. Somebody has to be responsible for this stuff. Somebody who has something to lose. If you go to Lagos right now, Sanusi doesn't even mind. He's running his mouth. He's running around Lagos right now. And then our people in the southeast, you're cowardly too because they got Nnamdi Kanu and all their people are running around. Well, I mean, if we can't sleep, they shouldn't be able to sleep. You don't have to get exactly who did it. Get somebody that they have something to lose, like the Saduana has something to lose. It doesn't, in essence, don't let them keep doing this. Give them time to capture 24 hours, apprehend the people who did this. If not, people like Sanusi Lamido, Sanusi should be captured. Because that's the only time they're going to understand that it's mutual assured destruction here. We're going to have to get along here, obey the law, have the law enforcement do their job, or it's going to be scattered. It's nothing, what the most shameful thing is somebody to say, give me, what do you call that? To go and vote or something like that, right? Or help me fix the Constitution, or give us state police. Who are you talking to? These are nomads who've come and take our oil. They don't obey the law. They don't go to school. They hold no patents. They don't invent anything. They don't even dress so they could be a mechanic. They're wearing all these big clothes, right? They're not doing anything. Not one. So I'm saying, don't ask them for anything. If they keep doing this, then we should start capturing their own people. They should be captured, and then we could negotiate and exchange prisoners of war. That's the way this thing has to go. There's not going to be a day so I declare war on you. No, somebody like Sanusi should be afraid to make it home every day. All right, thank you. I have to go to dinner. I'll talk to you later on.
All
Thanks
right,
for the opportunity.
All right, cheers. Who hasn't spoken on this thing before we go on to the next topic? Does anybody else have anything to say on this?
Oh man. Yeah.
Let's hear from you.
You want to skip me?
No, well, yeah. Let's hear from you. How can I skip you? The Jagaban of the platform.
Well, everybody has spoken well today. You know, today there is no divided house. It's like everybody is speaking one voice, knowing fully well what is happening in our country in terms of insecurity and the economic state of our nation. Honestly speaking, nothing is working in Nigeria of today. But I don't know what to defend again, or how to say that this government is going to get it right. And the excuse now is that the government is still starting, especially when most of them come on national TV to defend the policy. They will tell you it's just 7 months, it's just 8 months. People should calm down. I think it's going to be all right. Well, I still say it. I don't see the roadmap. I don't see the seriousness. And I don't see their compassion to rule this nation, especially in the side of our president. So, the insecurity we are talking about, you cannot, when you talk about the insecurity, you have to combine it with the state of the economy of the nation. So, the way things are going on, people are looking for the easiest way to make it in Nigeria, and they have found it in kidnapping. So, when job is too hard to find in Nigeria, when people are no longer going to school, when business is too hard to thrive, and the cost of living is very high, it's very hard for you to go there to get bread, sheep, or gari or rice to feed your family. So the best that the people that cannot cope with the economic situation can do is just to go into kidnapping. So first of all, when you want to solve the security issue of a country, even in your security architecture.
Are you even awake, Kenneth? You sound asleep.
I'm awake.
Okay.
Are you not hearing me?
We are hearing you through a sleepy. But carry on.
So even among our security men, their payrolls are very low. So definitely with that kind of payroll, this thing, their daily allowance and all that, and their monthly pay, you must find some many compromised individuals among them, because the guys carrying AK-47 cannot begin plucking it from the air. There is some complicity among our security agents. So just when you come to Nigeria, you see what the works of the police. They just stand on the road collecting 100 naira. They don't even care about what is happening. So I just laugh when you talk. See, even this place now in Lagos, when you see policemen standing on the road, their duty is to collect 100 naira from Okada or keke people or bus drivers. They don't have any other duty, honestly speaking. And they will chase that 100
You're breaking
naira
up
till they get it from you. Once they tell you, that's their duty. So, are you hearing me now?
Yes, carry on.
Are you hearing me, one man?
Yes.
So, their duty is to collect 100 naira from keke drivers and bus drivers. That's the duty of the policemen in Nigeria. So, they don't have time for all these things that you guys are talking, insecurity, kidnappers, and all that. I see them every day. Once they stand on that road, just give me my 100 naira. They go. And you can't blame them. They are not well paid. They're not well paid. So you first of all feed the belly. You have to feed their belly first. So coupled with the economic situation of Nigeria. So when you see all these things, your government is not looking towards that. How are we going to create job? How are we going to return the investors we have? Many investors have left the country and all that. People are wallowing in abject poverty. The only thing that they can lay their hands is kidnapping. Once they kidnap you, you crowdfund them, you pay them 100 million, 50 million, they're okay with it. Then they will go and tell other people, see, oh, this business is working. So you talked, the government of the day is not getting things right. The insecurity is combined with the bad economy we have in this country. So they must face it squarely. And it's quite unfortunate that what we have now is the government that don't care. Onye bie na agba ọkụ na-achụ oke. Your house is on fire and you are busy chasing rats. That's the government we have. Your house is on fire. You are busy chasing rats. You go to, you leave the country you have to govern. You stay in abroad for how many weeks? And you want me to believe in that government? Well, we have a lot of things to tackle in this country, one man. Things have not security, economy, electricity, education, health. Nothing has been touched since the beginning of this government. We have not heard how they are going to tackle it or what they are doing to tackle it. So, but what I have to say is that people saying protest is not an option, because as a full-blooded Igbo man, I will not want any Igbo man to go there on the street to protest for any reason in this government. We have to allow the president to do what he wants to do so that people will know his capacity. But for any Igbo man to come out on the street to protest or talk about protest, I will not take it from them.
But other tribes can protest, Abi. It's only
Yes, other
Igbo.
tribe can protest. I'm talking about Igbo people. I don't want any Igbo man to be on the street. Any other tribe can go ahead and protest. Let's see the end of it. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Who hasn't spoken?
Yes, let me speak, one man.
Hold on. Has Ife spoken? Ife, did you want to expand on what you've already said? Ife? Ife, show me.
I've unmuted.
And then you muted back. Yes. Let's hear from you, unless you let's hear from you.
I think everybody has said the points. But I think I would agree with rational mind and Pansat and what is on. If we must be sincere, I think in the Southwest we tend to be too. It's not all the time that we need to put on this Omoluabi attitude. At times, sanction and reaction is needed to equalize things, But I want to believe part of the reason why they are not talking is because of Tinubu is the president. That's why I think, because historically, protests that were done in Southwest were actually sponsored by the people that find themselves in government now. But now they are in government, to find that there's no protest. No matter how the country is going bad, insecurity, economy, no protest, because they are the people that normally organize protests in Nigeria. They have now found themselves in government. So that's all I just want to add. But for that country to move forward, that constitution needs, it's either we go a separate way or the constitution just needs to be renegotiated. That's the truth. There is lots of problem around the world. Part of the Islamist jihadists are finding themselves in Nigeria, and as far as they are concerned, we are infidels, and whatever they feel is necessary, either in kidnapping, killing, rape, organ harvesting, whatever they see it as, what's it called, their right. So we are fighting ideology. It's an ideology we're fighting, which is terrorism. Unfortunately, the terrorism is even laced in some form of Islamist fundamentalism. Yeah, that's all.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. The star is only just give us a very, very short commentary on this. I think
So
we've
when it is my turn, I have to be brief, Abby.
no, we've been talking. It's been on the topic for 4 hours. I'm not sure that there's any new thing to be said, but yeah.
Anyway, let me say that the last caller, I want to agree. I agree with him 100%. And then even with Emeka and some of our Igbo brothers that have spoken, Yoruba, we are very, very, very weak. And for the first time, I will have to agree with our Eastern brothers. This is the time now that we need to go on our separate way. Let's Tinubu has achieved his life ambition. There's nothing he needs from God that God has not given to him. Left to me, we should let him even forget about the second time. Now. Maybe just like some other people have said, it might even be the divine intervention of God for him to oversee the disembarkment of Nigeria. Because as it is, unfortunately, our eastern, southeast and southwest, they are not speaking with one voice, and they can never speak with one voice. That is what the North has been capitalizing on. You had our brother now. What is his name? Our brother that spoke before this guy now.
Ekene.
That is typical average Igbo man for you. He said, for this thing that happens, they are not going to, that he will not allow, encourage his brothers to protest. But the Southwest can protest. Because to them, anything, when it's come to the Southwest issue, anything that affected to Southwest, it is Southwest issues. You remember in June 12, when all the partially South were fighting, the Southeast, and of course, their brother was even the architect of the June 12 in Serebe. All of the Southeast, they left it for the Yorubas, the Tunubus of this world. And that is the democracy that every one of us are enjoying today. So that is what I said. And you could see now, if we fight now, Southeast, they're not going to cooperate with us. Why can't we design a way by which we can employ our leaders for them to come to round table talk? Let us see how every one of us can go on our own way. Because is it a collateral or who was saying that after 8 years, maximum 8 years of Tinubu, this guy is going to the North will come back after the North, then either Southeast or Southeast. What even give you that assurance? This 2023 election, If not because of this Akeredolu of this world, if not because of the mentality of Tinubu, that the Tinubu has really entered deep into the north, and because of his antecedents during the Nadeko, they knew what he can do. That was why they intentionally leave this 2023 elections for him. Otherwise, Buhari never had intention of giving it to anybody other than the Fulanis. He ought to have been Buhari to Senate president, former Senate president. What is his name? Former immediate past Senate president. That was when that was who he wanted to use, from a Fulani to another Fulani. And when he knew that that did not work because of Tinubu factors, then they shift focus to Atiku. Atiku is the people that the presidency really supported. So by chance, when this thing go back to Tinubu to the north, they are going to close. It's like a Mourinho team. Once they scored next goal, now they are going to close shop. Forget about it. Nobody is going to get it. So why can't we the southeast, the southwest, because we are the one that is the tiny rope that is holding the entire nation, entire Nigerians together. Once the southwest is ready, then unfortunately too, our people, apart from the fact that I don't want to say that we are too diplomatic. Our diplomacy is too much. We don't behave. We don't act. We don't act like our Igbo brothers. What they did to what they did to us. If it were to be Eastern brother that they killed their monarch like this, I'm sure they would have. They wouldn't have taken it lightly as we are doing, because if you see the rate at which violence, kidnapping has been happening in the past 3 to 4 weeks now, you will know that it was it is not just a coincidence. It has been a plan work to destabilize this government. And it is high time. Unfortunately, too, we are not speaking with one voice in the Yoruba. Look at the guy that you are bringing tomorrow, Segun Showumi. When I listened to his interview yesterday in the Channels TV, I wait for my people, for the Southwest. The UK one man. Do you listen to that interview? If you did not listen to it, I will send it to you. In fact, it got to a point that it turned Buhari government, that in his 8 years it was a disastrous, that everybody knew. In fact, Show-Me nearly equated him to Jesus Christ, and he said he can die. That if he meet with Buhari for the second time, that he will die for Buhari. That Buhari was the best that ever happened to Nigeria, just because of his PDP national chairmanship. I was saying, oh my God, how can a sensible, somebody, a learned, educated, well-exposed person, what is could be talking like this? Look at how he carpeted Tinubu for the relocation back of some of the department in the CBN and aviation, that every sensible person knew that the plan to relocate headquarters of a farm back Everybody were applauding. You need to go and watch that interview and say these are the people that we never allow South to move forward, because anytime they need security, they need anything from the north, instead of him and his likes to comment Tinubu, this is the first time that a South will be made the minister of Federal Capital Authority, and the North, they never they never hid the displeasure over that. This is the first time that Control General of Customs will be non-northerner. Somebody dare to do this, rather than for you to even if you don't have if you don't have any word of encouragement, and you did not go along with the North to make nonsense of this, to destabilize the government, and to such an extent that you will even applaud the you said Buhari was the best that will have happened to Nigeria. Oh my God! I
All
said,
right. We have him coming tomorrow, so don't. You can save your conversations with him for tomorrow, but bring it home in a couple more minutes, and then we move the conversation on.
yeah. So just like in my own submissions, just like the last callers, I think to me we should foreclose on Tinubu government if there's a way by which we can do it. Don't let us even. It does not even need to complete this this time. Otherwise, go and mark it down. We are going to regret. The South is going to regret it if Tinubu fails to use this opportunity for us to restructure Nigeria, for Nigeria, for each unit, southeast, southwest, north, for us to go our different way in amicably, even if it is going to be confederation. If he fails to do this, go and mark it down. You will see. That is my submissions.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, the star. Stay with us, the star. But I think we've exhausted that space. So let's move the conversation on. This was actually what was going to lead the conversation until Chioma held me in a headlock and changed it to what we're talking about now. So this was how we were going to lead this session today. It says your visit, and I want Larry to kick this off. It says your visit to Al Qadriya family after kidnapping incident, Nabeeha's death with journalist is political for photo op Buhari ex-aide knocks Peter Obi. So this is the narrative now that is fast evolving of the sort of politics that Peter Obi is playing, which is essentially ambulance chasing sort of politics. So he's now running from every disaster situation to the other, using the disaster situation or the victims of those situations as prop for his political campaigning for 2027. So what are you then making then of this ambulance chaser politics that Peter Obi is involving?
You say, woman, you've just said the truth. And there is no iota of patriotism in some of these guys. And I can tell you that when some of those things happen, some of them are happy because they see it as a path to their own presidency. You know, I'm not really against you going to visit, but immediately you go in to visit with your campaign committee, then I'm against it. You know, if you look at him going to this place, if there's another thing or he wants to go there, you know, go there privately as a private citizen, right? You don't need all the camera, you don't need all the you know, shenanigans and everything. Because in actual sense, you know, what you're trying to let us know is that this is exactly what, you know, the more you see this, the more it helps you, the more it it puts you out there. And at this point, if you look at some other countries, when there is a problem, this is a national problem. This is not just, we can go against Tinubu, this and that, but as it is now, right, it's a collective thing that each of them needs to come together, look for a way to support the government for us to take away this menace. But unfortunately, they use it as an opportunity to propagate themselves. Immediately I saw this picture, I was seeing Aisha. I was like, oh, where is Aisha? I was seeing this one other guy that was shouting then when Peter Obi lost and everything. You understand? And I was seeing all those guys. And it came to my mind, I was like, what exactly is this guy doing? Are you bringing any sort of campaign or anything? That shows you, right, that it's not even genuine. The fact that it's not even genuine should definitely send a message to people to definitely know that this guy is looking for more of all those things for him to kind of like, do his own campaign. It's good. Visit people, right? Visit people as private citizens. Don't take all the cameras and everything, for them to know, yeah, you're actually there and all those things. So, Peter Obi, he's not my guy. He's not my guy.
Sorry, I was speaking. I was muted.
Mr. Wama, to the speaker. First of all, Peter Obi is not a private citizen, so you have to.
What is he?
Take it that way.
What is he?
Yeah, he's not a private citizen.
What is he?
Well,
he's a public servant. He's not a private citizen. He's been a former governor.
Servant?
If this guy didn't visit, you will see many.
He's a private citizen, though. Let's be clear on that. He's a private citizen.
Okay, that's your opinion.
It's not a government functionary, is he? Is he a government functionary?
Whether he's all of them are not private citizens. I think he's not a private citizen.
Well, what would you mean?
All of them, they are not private citizens.
Is not are they government functionaries?
They are opposition.
Are they government functionaries?
Opposition is part of government functionaries.
Well, you must say.
Yes, they are part of government. They are the one leading the opposition in Nigeria today. So they are not private citizens.
It's a private citizen. No, if it's not a public servant, then it's a private citizen.
It's a private citizen to people who think that he's a private citizen.
No,
you understand?
No, as a matter of fact,
the point I'm trying to make
but it's not a subjective view, though. It's a factual or not statement. It's not a government functionary. Therefore, he's a private citizen.
That's to you. He's a private citizen to you,
not
but
to
he's
me.
not a private.
It's a fact now. What are you talking
it's
about?
Not a fact.
He's a private citizen. Let's just leave it at that. He's a private citizen.
Don't argue
if you're not a public office, you're a private citizen. Just like you're a private citizen. So let's just leave it and let us go.
So okay. So one man. You see, I want to look for, probably we'll get to that point where we'll see people that will be patriotic. And
it's a public figure, though. You can say that it's a public figure, not a private citizen.
Once there is a problem, they want to come together. Take, for instance, look at Israel. When Israel was having issue with Hamas, the whole opposition, everything rallied around the government because they saw it as a problem that has to be solved. So, more of these, I'm very sure, he will definitely be expecting more of issues, go there with his campaign team and, do all the shenanigans and everything. So it's obvious. Hopefully, if you hear anything tomorrow, I'm very sure, probably tomorrow or next tomorrow, he will be in Ekiti.
It will be in. Sorry, that's why I was going to lead you with that. Yes.
Yeah, it will be in Ekiti.
Oh God!
It's just a funny man.
It was with Sheyi Makinde, and then he hopped on the train to. So it's just really, it has his helicopter ready and just waiting for the next disaster news, and he will hop on it. Yeah.
One man, you have to, you see, you have to reduce the hate you have for Peter Obi so that you can grow, so that you can be happy inwards. You just have to. The one that you have as president, has he gone anywhere? What is wrong with our mentality? Rational Man just told you now that Biden is flying to Jordan to go see those families. There is disaster here. The governor travels. Peter Obi is doing what he is doing. It does not matter what you think. And the audacity of the ignorance, the audacity and the ignorance of the last speaker saying that he went with his campaign trail. Hey, who is he going to go with before? Is he going to go with somebody from PDP?
Okay.
People that are available, you find out that they have a movement already. Hold on, let me finish now. Let me just finish. Then you continue your stuff.
I will definitely reply you.
So we don't talk. We don't talk over each other. All right. That movement that you see them doing, they've already started that movement. You can see that they did not just get to Ibadan and decided to go to Jos. It was already a planned movement. So whether you want it, you don't want it, you don't have to hate the man. It is his own money. He's been donating. It's not only in disaster places that he's been going. If you do not know, go and look at his page. Look at what he is doing. He has donated to most medical schools in the southeast and the south, including places where there's leprosy. Is that one also disaster? When you hate somebody, you don't know that you hate yourself. God forbid. No, one man, I'm just telling you, it's irritating. It's becoming irritating from you.
No, what's irritating is Peter Obi is predictable and somewhat somewhat
yes, yes, even here, everything is predictable.
It will be in the next
one man
tomorrow.
In the west where you are staying, in the west.
We cannot continue like this. In that
yes, but we cannot continue like this.
Sluggish voice.
Yes, but we cannot continue like this, one man. We cannot. That is the point. At some point we have to say no.
Yes, ambulance chasing is not politics. It's predictable.
Call it ambulance. At least let the one dead. Let your Tinubu that dumb Tinubu that you put. Let at least pretend, for crying out loud. Has he been able to pretend? He's not been able to pretend. He's still doing what some of us knew he was going to do.
Yes,
and stop the hate.
Addressing half a century of rot and decay in the country.
Look, one man, let me tell you something. One man, let me tell you. He went from Ibadan, went to Nabeeha, and he went to Jos. So if you want to pay you, it does not matter.
It will be on his knees praying for the next disaster. So
it doesn't matter. One man
and go and say we cannot continue like this.
One man before hold on, please. Before now, there has always been disasters. There has always been killings.
And this was how we campaigned, by the way. When there was that flooding, he went. It's just it's an ambulance.
Yes, that is who he is. You cannot change him. One man, you cannot change him. And wherever he goes,
that is it. He cannot change.
One man. Wherever he goes, the press follows him.
It takes them with. What do you mean they follow him?
They follow him.
He pays a retinue of a journalist to follow him around.
One man. He does not. Whether he pays or he does not pay, but all I know is that whatever thing that you're doing good, blow it up. You that is on social media, why did you do this in your own house? One man, you are coming here. One man, I can say the same thing about you. Hold on, please. Let me just land this now. I will just write them. I'll leave the floor. Right? So what I'm saying is that you, one man, you care about Nigeria. Why didn't you do it in your house? Why did you come on YouTube to talk about it? So can we say that you're pretending? No,
I am not pretending.
So you brought it out. Hold on now. You brought it out so that there will be more people that is hearing us, right? You have different characters come up on your show, and we talk about the issues. But it's not pretending. That is you doing what you're doing because you love Nigeria. Even though this time around I even doubt it. Thank you.
Joel, you see?
Hold on, Ekene. Just hold on. Let me bring you this. Bashir Ahmad, the former personal assistant to ex-president Muhammadu Buhari on digital and new media, has described the condolence visit by former Anambra Governor Peter Obi to the Al-Qadriya family as solely politics. 7 members of the Al-Qadriya family were abducted on January. Sorry, can you mute yourself for a moment? We're getting feedback. So, all right, thank you. 7 members of the Al-Qadriya family were abducted on January the 2nd. Najiba, her 5 sisters, and their father were abducted from their home in the Buari area of Abuja. They also killed a relation of the family who tried to prevent the abduction. The kidnappers first released their father to source for the 60 million naira ransom they initially demanded to release them, but later killed one of the daughters, Nabeeha, over the delay of the ransom payment. The kidnappers later increased their ransom demands to 100 million naira. Najiba was later released along with 4 of her sisters. Obi, the Labour Party candidate in the 2023 presidential election, on his Twitter handle on Tuesday, said he paid a condolence visit to the family. Today, I witnessed yet another heartbreaking moment as I paid a condolence visit to the grieving family of Nabeeha Al-Qadriya, brutally murdered by her abductor in the nation's capital, Abuja, recently. At the same time, I remembered the family of the late Folashade Ariyo, he wrote. However, Bashir Ahmed, in a statement on Tuesday, urged the Al-Qadriya family to stop giving access to politicians who are trying to use their situation for political gains. He asked where Obi was when people were going the extra mile to ensure that Najiba and her sisters were rescued from captivity. He wrote, on a serious note, it is time the Al-Qadriya family stop giving access to politicians who bring along a contingent of journalists for a visit that is more about photo opportunities than genuine sympathy. Where was Peter Obi when people were going the extra mile to see Najiba and her sisters rescued from captivity? Yet now, he has taken the media to visit the family, which was solely to serve his personal political interests. So there it is. Ambulance chaser.
Okay, can I say something, one man?
Say something.
See, I want to reply from the way Arewa people reply this guy, this nonsense guy that don't have brain, that used to always him and the Reno mockery. That I know that high BP will kill them one day because of Obi matter. I was surprised to see the Arewa reply on this nonsense tweet that he just made. That instead of him to focus on the Nigerian problem and speaking mainly issue on how the issue of Nigerian should be solved, he's talking about to be visiting Nabida family and all that. So I can understand. In fact, that Arewa reply gave me a lot of pressure. It gives me a lot of joy.
What about all the shops that were burnt in Uli just 2 days ago? Why did Peter Obi come? Why is he not there to do? We cannot continue like this.
Shop was also burned in Mandalas. Mandalas is done now. Nothing is happening in Mandalas now.
Where is Mandalas?
Lagos Island.
Right. Why was Peter Obi not in Uli?
So it's not. He cannot be attending to.
What is the Southeast not part of Nigeria? We don't see him ever going to these endless disasters daily in the Southeast. You don't see him going there to do. We cannot continue like this.
He has done a lot to the Southeast. You see him. Let me finish. You see him the other day donated money to our health cares and all that. He has done a lot for us in the Southeast. He has donated a lot for us in the southeast.
But he
You
doesn't
understand?
roll the
So
camera to go and do. We cannot
he
continue like
showed us. He
this.
showed it in Camela the other day. The other day he went there last. He visited one of our healthcare. He gave them about $50,000 from one of his friends, and the 15 million from him also to our healthcare system. So, and that's not the first. That's not the last. The time that we had this what do we call it? Erosion in Anambra State when he was governor. We know his effort and what he did to curtail it, and how he's not only Anambrarians, both people from Kogi State and other part of the country, how he secured them and how he gave them refuge and all that, and how he helped the farmers to pay their debts during those times. So it's not the first time. It's not the first time. He has been to Haiti when he was in office as a governor.
All right, we
So
that. So you don't have to go through.
if that is his nature, so if he's
It's
doing
not
it
his
today,
nature. It's not his nature in
whether
anything.
you take it as his nature or not,
It's an opportunistic chancer. That is what he is.
maybe
An
Tinubu is
opportunistic
giving him.
chancer.
Tinubu is giving him that.
It will roll out a retinue of journalists who are on his payroll, roll them out to some disaster situation or some victim of a situation, and it will do is dour-faced, hung dog look, and then in that rather sluggish voice, he will say, "We cannot continue like this." It's a bit.
You see what you guys have to do.
It's a bit passe. It's a
what
bit
you guys have to
It
do.
is a bit predictable. All that it's amateurish. It's cynical. It's manipulative. It's amateurish, and it serves no purpose because people see through it. They're just going around in some sluggish, somewhat incoherent gibberish. We cannot continue like this.
One man, you just shut me up. I haven't finished my talk too.
I want to speak over me, so I had to mute you. Yeah.
You have to mute me because you don't want to hear my voice.
No, because I'm speaking and you are speaking over me, so I had to mute you so I could speak.
Okay, you have finished. Okay, have you finished speaking?
Carry on.
Okay, my point is this: maybe Tinubu is the one giving him the opportunity to attract all these things that you guys are discussing. So what you have to do now, channel your energy on the government so that they will be able to fight all these things, this security, so that Obi will not have the opportunity to visit anyone again in this country. You understand? I think if there is no kidnapping, Tinubu, Obi will not have that opportunity. If there is no bombing,
which country on this
he will not have
planet
that opportunity.
Forget that's just a nonsensical statement.
It's not a nonsensical statement.
It is a nonsensical statement. Which country on the planet do you not have incidents?
If we have if such incident happen and your government, your president is in France enjoying himself, and one man take it upon himself. Do you think it is easy to visit? You think this guy don't have what he's doing?
He does. What does he have doing?
He left his comfort zone, visiting almost every disaster in Nigeria, and you call that a crowd?
Don't worry now. Of course, it's an.
You think it's an easy stuff, and all the people in government are not doing it.
It's predictable, and everybody sees through it. I'm glad you are laughing because we are laughing too.
No, I'm not. You see, just check it, one man. When you travel and people send you invitation maybe for marriage and all that. You know how difficult it is for you to attend those invitations. You know how difficult it is for you to be able to attend at least 5 invitations that are being given to you, maybe for marriage or burial or all those stuff. It's not easy to leave your comfort zone. It's not easy. And you think about P2B doing it almost every week.
Yeah, well, nobody's invited him to do anything, you know. He has the energy. Can you hold on? he wasn't invited by the Oyo State governor to come and make noise about the explosion there. He wasn't invited by this family that went through this harrowing incident. He wasn't invited, and he has not been invited by the Ekiti State governor, but he'll be there tomorrow. So he's just chasing ambulance up and down the country.
That's your take, one man. Let him be chasing the crowd. I like it like that. I love his passion. I love his compassion. So
No, you
just
need to know where now, but there it
but
is. Is it burden?
yeah, I love him because why I love him is this. You know, the other day he also attended the Redeem Camp program. There was this Redeem program they held in Port Harcourt. All those pastors are there, and he attended it. Nobody says because of politics also. So he's always everywhere. So I like it, and I want him to be doing it so that let it not be because of only election that he's doing it. Election is gone.
Why is he doing it? Sorry, what do you mean? Why is it? Why is
he doesn't have he didn't have any ticket in his hand to because he's not contesting for anything now.
He's not contesting for anything. Then why is he
and
doing it?
It's not sure for him that he's not sure for him that you contest.
Is he doing it out of the goodness of his heart because he's a good citizen?
Yes. There is no ticket in his hand.
No, there's
and
no
there is no assurance that he will contest in 2027. There is no assurance he will contest in 2027.
Of course he will.
You know, he said late last year, in December last year, that he was going to go on a thank you visit to all the areas that voted him. So we do not care. Whatever thing anybody wants to say, they can say it. Mr. Maturity, one man, if your man is matured enough, then he should be matured enough to go visit, or at least, I'm not saying Nabeeha, at least the one that the military did, and he should be matured enough to go there. The other time he said that he is so capable,
It doesn't have to visit.
The economy is still down. So when you have people that are very wrong in their calculation and everything in the name of data analysis come here to be so loud, whereas all the prediction they made about this same man, they've been supporting since everything is crumbling. The dollar is 1,500. I beg, please, Mr. Maturity, teach me something else. Teach me better maturity, not this.
This last statement, it will be quite unfortunate if Tinubu doesn't visit his monarch, that is the family of those guys, that monarch, because they are well respected in Yoruba land. And it will be very quite pathetic if him as a president.
Sorry. How do you know they are well respected? You are not a Yoruba man, so why suddenly are you speaking for Yoruba? How do you know it is well respected?
I know how you guys respect your Obas.
No, you are saying she is well respected. This is the sort of politics. That's the bit of.
They are well respected now. Those guys that are killed, if they are not well respected.
Who told you they are well respected? On what authority are you saying they are well respected?
Okay, you don't respect your Obas again.
No, you are saying those monarchs are well respected. On what authority are you saying that?
I said it because I know how the Yorubas respect their Obas.
You this guy, man. All right.
Yes, I know you because it's a taboo to speak against them in Yoruba land. So and I know that. I know how you people took your Obas, how you respect them. There's no two ways about it. So I expect Tinubu also, as the president, and this thing happened in his region, I expect him to visit them. Because if you say what P2B is doing is crowd chasing.
Why do you expect him to visit them?
Because of their position in Yoruba land. Those guys are not supposed to just die like that.
What position do they occupy in Yoruba land?
Are they not your Obas again?
If you don't know about the subject matter, then don't be so affirmative in opinions. But I'll Larry, back to you.
Yeah, thank you, one man. You see, one thing is this. Look at this whole scenario. These people were kidnapped. They were released, or probably they were rescued. You, as Peter Obi, you went there to visit them. If you had actually gone there with the right intention, even you would definitely be the one to even tell them that he doesn't want camera, that he's just come to sympathize with them. But the whole thing you see here is basically, someone going there, and I'm very sure that family won't even know that it's actually coming with all those cameras and everything, because this is not you coming there to sympathize with a private family, right, that have just gone through a lot, and you come in to sympathize. Like the one he went to do in Oyo State, yeah, he could go with camera because his government is visiting the governor, right? And he could actually, yeah, there's camera for that. But for this particular one, so I wasn't really expecting camera because these are private citizens that have gone through, they've gone through a lot, right? The whole thing when they were actually kidnapped, everybody was trying to like rally and look for a way to get them. Now this is them. So this is not normal campaign thing. So immediately I saw it, I was like, yeah, no, this is too cheap. There are several ways that he can actually help. He's a businessman, right? There are several ways he can actually help the security, help in such a way that people will definitely know that he's actually playing his own part. Because security issue and all those things that we're actually facing, this is more like you see somebody, you see some wound, and you're trying to take advantage of that wound, for your own betterment. That's exactly what I'm seeing in all those things. I know some people might actually not really agree with this, but let's look at it in a very, very normal sense. This is not a time for photo ops, right? Visiting that family, even if it's just this kind of person that understand what it means, is even supposed to be the person to tell the people that he doesn't even want camera. He's come to sympathize with them. But the whole thing you're seeing there is not going there to sympathize. It's going there, like you said, right? Looking for where to really get that, that opportunity, to turn yourself to this kind of good man, and going every other places that you could actually use it as an opportunity for election gain and stuff like that. So if he wants to start visiting, I'm very sure he should definitely be visiting every family from southeast to south to everywhere. So visit people, respect them, don't go with camera, sympathize with them, sympathize with the girls, and let them know that you're actually there for the main thing of sympathy, not for your own betterment. That's the whole thing I actually see in all those things. I know some people might not actually agree with it, but that's how I see it. It's not even respecting that family, going there with camera. It's not respecting them.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Does anyone else want to speak to that space before we? All right.
I don't know if the network will permit me, but can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Bishop.
Okay, let me try and manage that. Excuse me, you must be present. My opinion, I think that is giving too much energy of that we could visit or not. I mean, I don't see anything wrong in it. Let me continue to visit. The only problem is that the people who about it. I mean, there's no beauty. If you want to visit people that have been believed, that's fine. But hey, a couple of days ago, two brothers were kidnapped. And that's why on Saturday, they went for an event or something, and they were kidnapped, and they were murdered. And there are several of that have been that happened. It's not letting it go around. That you need to donate money to some school of nothing or something that Ekene is talking about. It's not what we're talking. I mean, if you want to be the controller, the chief, so be it. I don't see anything bad. And if he's using it to gain political leverage, I don't see anything bad with that also. Yeah, that's how people, you network, you win people, somehow you lobby, you do, yeah, but let's not be hypocritical about it. So, it's just that we're spending so much time on it, that it's good to do so. But you can as well put the register so that everybody that dies, they can be going there, whether it is private, whether it is general, whether it is tragic, that's fine. I mean, it adds some leverage to him, but hey, I don't think it's really worth spending so much time debating. Some people will not like it, definitely. Some people don't see anything. For me, I don't see anything wrong in it. I don't hate it. I don't. But the way some some of us are trying to identify it and making it look like it's the new messiah that has just been unraveled. That's what the kind of. But we're in the season of politics. And people that are saying that he's not doing it for political reasons. Come on, as they used to say, you can tell that to the Marines. It's purely for political reasons and political gain. Even without being said, we're not saying he's not doing it for political gains. I mean, that would be too much. That would be too much of a boo-boo. He's doing it for political gain, of course. He's trying to water the ground for the policy that's coming. So let it continue. It's a good thing. It is good for the office and it's enjoying it. Why not? Thank you.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. So unless anybody else wants to add anything else, I think we'll probably wrap it up here. All right, fantastic. So we'll wrap
No,
it up here.
one man. Can I just add a little? Let me just say a little bit of stuff because so one man. This is my issue. The issue here is about giving. It is something that we said this thing the last time. I said, if you have to pretend to do something good for the country, do it. If Tinubu can pretend and the dollar will come down, let him do it. We have done everything in this country. We have gone through the books. Kudata himself, I know that his head might be even going gaga from all the data he's been bringing out here. It is not working. So when you see somebody doing the right thing, praise the person. Maturity does not mean that you have to see. That's the reason why most of you don't make money. Maturity, you guys think, but it's ego. This Nabeeha you're talking about is in Abuja. Abuja. Let's not talk about Kaduna. That is the backyard of Tinubu. Nobody stopped Tinubu from going. Nobody stopped Tinubu from visiting. You cannot tell me how I'm going to spend my money. If I make my money and I want the world to see how I spend it, it is my own fucking business. And for Peter Obi, this is his lifestyle. If he wants to line it with politics, that is his business. But to many Nigerians, I want to say, we see it, sir. We see it. We see the genuity. Let me tell you one man, you are what you say. None of us can hold Tinubu to account today because he did not say anything to us. At least during the days of Buhari, we say you said this, you said one dollar is going to be this. Tinubu did not say anything. If Peter Obi were there today, at least we are going to hold him to this. You say you are going to move from production, from consumption to production. You say you're going to do this, but the man has been so consistent. I see no reason why every time Obi donates, it is a problem to you guys. It gives you diarrhea. I just hope you guys don't end up in the ER. Stop trying to solve for stress. Now I'm being honest with you. Because if somebody does not do, you complain.
Did he donate
if somebody
anything?
does, you complain.
He didn't go there to donate now. He went there to complain.
One man, if he does, you complain. If he did not do, you complain. How do people make you guys happy? That's the reason why I always tell people, when you want to help people, do not look at what people will say. Some people will be like, people do it on social media. They go and they help people, give people money. People will be like, oh, you don't have to bring it out on the. I said, no. If you want to give and, you want it to be seen by the world, let it be seen. It might encourage people. Sometimes I watch something, I did not know that stuff like that is going on. And I will just donate all that. I'll go there, I will go to the comment section, I see GoFundMe, I click on it and I donate. If I did not see it, I won't donate. And that is the same thing for many people. You have seen many stories on social media, people will be like, how do I donate? Is it because the person is trying to exploit the person? The other day you were here and you put up a GoFundMe account to help people. Was that grandstanding? Even most of the people on this show, as loquacious as they are, did not donate to that cause. They did not. How many of you donated? But they are
No,
here talking about someone else.
we reached our target. What the
But
request a few
one man,
people did.
one man.
I cannot have you disparage people's generosity.
No. But no. One man. You had a target, but you can
Yes.
surpass your target.
No, we didn't.
You can surpass your target.
In fact, we struggled to even disperse the money.
This is my thing, one man. It does not matter. This is disbursement. It's not the issue. What I am saying is that how many of us making our mouth is being loud today donated to that cause? One man, if you had a target of $1,000 and we got $2,000, it happens in churches, it happens everywhere. You have a target, you surpass that target. We meet more people. We give it to more people. I donated to that cause because at that period I wasn't even having so much, but I donated to that cause that you had. You saw my name the day I was on that show that day. You mentioned my name, but I did not want to say that was my name on that show. Some of us did not, but they have the mouth to come out here to castigate them. But thunder, we not get there. Make it fine all of now. Make it fine all of now mouth. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. That's the explosive jewel of Nashville. So, as on that theme of donations, still, the super chatters, Alexander Gomez, Tima Jack, Ayo, of course, Ola severally, Aiko Germe, and then Michael Babs joins for the first time. So, thank you to all those. We'll wrap it up here, and then we meet again tomorrow. We have a guest coming, as a lot of you would know. So we have a guest coming. So we'll wrap it up here, and we'll give the final word to the lady that had the first word when the session started.
Excellency, ibi ni bàbá ìjókòó sí tó sọ pé ẹ máa tẹ APC, ẹ máa tẹ APC, ẹ máa tẹ APC. It's one in the town. Excellency, ó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ báyìí. Tá mọ̀ pé Ọlọ́run tún ṣírí wọn. Ṣé mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ti kú wọ́n ti tún kú báyìí. Ẹ wo gbogbo àwọn ọba Ìkọ̀lé local government tó jókòó. Ìgbà tó bá ti pa àwọn ọba, kí ni ti àwa ìpẹ́? Excellency, àwọn bòróró wọn ò tiẹ̀ já gbádùn bí. Ìpakúpa náà pa àwọn èèyàn wa. Mo dẹ̀ mọ̀ ká ṣe é ṣe fún yín lórúkọ Jésù o. Ẹ wá báyìí a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Ẹ má fi wá lẹ̀. Ọlọ́run ò ní fi yín lẹ̀. Ibi tí bàbá ìbáṣẹ́ dé.